Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Canadian Weather Live and our analysis of the ice storm heading into eastern Ontario and then later into western Quebec. Currently, it's tracking through the Toronto area and southwest Ontario. This one is going to be interesting. It's going to be a long event. So we're talking probably 15 hours of the freezing precipitation that we don't like, freezing rain. So I'm comparing it kind of like low and slow on the barbecue. This one will not be anything intense while it's happening, but that slow ice accretion and accumulation is what's going to be the bigger problem tomorrow. So, a few things to go through. So, we'll talk about where things are at now, where they're kind of headed, um, what the expectations are for the system. I mean, sorry, and what tomorrow might bring to us. So we're going to jump into it. We'll take a look at a few things, and as always, if you have questions, you can ask them in the chat. We'll do my best to answer them for you guys. And obviously, we'll cover as much as we can. So we're not expecting the biggest impact tonight in terms of up until midnight. Our biggest impact will probably be overnight in terms of the freezing rain accumulation. So let me just take a look here. So I will jump in the chat in a minute, but let's get right to the main screen here. So on the left, for anybody that's new to the channel, obviously my name is Tom Smetana. I'm the one of the leads here for the live stream for Canadian Weather Live. My partner Connor Mockett does the forecasting and chasing. I do chasing as well when I can. So we'll take a look on the left here. I'm just going to fire up the radar. That's the radar cycling. And we are talking over the last about 2.5, 3 hours is what you're seeing on the screen. Anybody who's new, the red on the screen, unfortunately, is radar's interpretation of freezing rain. So when I say interpretation, the reason being is that the radar is looking at higher elevation into the storm. So what's landing on the ground may not actually be the case as to what the radar is showing. There are times where you're seeing blue on there. That is potentially snow, but because that's so far away from the radar, we are much higher up into the storm, so it may not be accurate. So same thing down in Syracuse, you see to the south, there's some green indicating rain. So those are kind of the colors that we're looking at. I know that's repetitive for some people, but I like to cover that before we get into things. The other thing is that tomorrow we are looking at the tail end of this, there are going to be winds, and that's going to be the biggest problem. If we do get that ice accretion building up, we are looking at forecasts of 10 to 20 millimeters throughout the eastern Ontario region. There could be areas that get more than that, and obviously there are going to be others that may get less than that. But the biggest problem you have then is when these winds pick up tomorrow, and there's forecast to pick up after 12 o'clock. So around 1 o'clock till evening, we're talking about 40 to 60 kilometer-hour winds, even up to 70 kilometers an hour. Environment Canada put out an alert maybe an hour and a half ago about that. So winds are going to be the issue if there's a lot of ice on these trees. They're obviously going to be fragile in terms of wind impact. So 70 kilometer-hour winds could drop trees and branches and that kind of stuff that we expect with any kind of ice storm. So it's that's the bigger concern at this point. Obviously, the amount of ice accretion or ice accumulation is going to be the other concern, but we won't know that till tomorrow morning, as most of it we are expecting to arrive overnight. So I'm going to try and jump in quickly, just saying hi to everybody. There's a lot of people in the chat here, so I'll do as much as I can. And then I also want to introduce, we actually are very proud to partner up with Gigi's Tree Care service out of North Gower. They've come on board just in time with this kind of event. This is what they specialize in, tree removal service. They will come and deal with any down trees, that kind of stuff. Excellent Google reviews. So we've partnered up. So they are the sponsor for today's stream. And I'm just going to bring up their webpage here. So based again out of North Gower, but if you need to reach them, you can either reach them on their phone at the office, 692-8368, or on the mobile 613-743-2240. These guys are specialists in dealing with this kind of stuff. So if you do encounter issues with trees coming down on your property, they're a great place to start. You can also find them at ggstreecare.com for anybody that's interested. And I believe they also have an email down here at the bottom, info@ggtree.ca. So thank you guys for sponsoring the stream, and we'll get back into things here and take a look at everything. So more than likely tomorrow, that's going to be the issue. We're going to be dealing with power outages throughout the region, and I will cover that as well. I'll bring that up onto, the Ontario Hydro and Ottawa Hydro outage maps as we go through this tonight. So that's basically where we're at right now, and you can see as this is starting to approach the Ottawa area, currently coming through Kingston, and further north up to Deep River, that kind of thing. So I'm also going to bring up another thing here that I want to chat about in a second, which is the Environment Canada outlook that they put out. So I'll cover that as well. It's one of the more complicated ones I've ever seen. So we'll just go through that. And again, if you have questions, throw them up there. So chat here, Modern Cat. Hey, Tom and Connor, how are you doing tonight? I'm on vacation in Florida. I'm not in Montreal. So I'm worried about it. I'm not home. So, you're in definitely better weather. This is the line that is approaching Montreal, so that will impact overnight and tomorrow. So we'll talk about that a little bit as well later on. So I'll cover that. So hopefully no issues happen while you're away. So Quasi questions, good evening. I've been watching Chasers in Illinois today where there were tornado warnings and a touchdown. Crazy rare late December tornado. That was just in the Illinois, Indiana area, just south of Chicago, essentially. So very big system that we're talking about, and that's why it's going to be so impactful to our region. Sea Wiggles saying, looks like I'm not driving to work tomorrow. If you don't need to be out, if this ice does produce as much ice as we're talking about, I would not recommend being on the roads unless you have to. Dale Monroe, good evening to you as well. What else have we got in here? Canadian Chick, yay. Hi, Tom. Hi, Canada Chick, sorry. I extended that out for you accidentally. So, the Modern Cat asking how severe could it be with the freezing rain. So models just before we were jumping on from Barrie all the way over to us just south of Ottawa, some of the models were showing over 20 millimeters of freezing rain. So it could be bad for certain regions. And again, it's not going to be the whole entire area. So it's going to vary from point to point. So not something I can make a blanket statement, but we're talking 10 to 20 millimeters is roughly what we're talking about at this point. So, Caster plays, could Ottawa see power outages? Absolutely. Again, my suspicion with the power outages will be once the heavy ice has accumulated on trees and the winds pick up tomorrow again after 12 o'clock, 12 p.m., that's when I think we're going to be the most vulnerable for trees to fall and obviously impact power lines. So we are streaming tonight. At some point, we will pull the plug on the stream and restart up early in the morning for people's commute. And daylight will be the real, I guess, indicator as to what we're in for. So again, tonight I'm not expecting anything too bad. It's just, this is one of those scenarios where things will start out very slow and it's just a drizzle. But the problem is when you add up 15 hours of it, the ice adds up quite a bit. So so that's basically it. Tornado Pro, good to see you in the chat. Always welcome. Good to see you. Wait, Jeff Dixon, good to you back. We'll be back watching all night. Yeah, well, we'll be on here as long as we can. I do need some sleep, so I will cut it at some point, but I'll be back up early in the morning just to keep people informed as much as possible. 79 terra firma, worse than the 2023 April ice storm, do you think? I don't think it's going to be worse, just based on a few factors. I think the precipitation isn't going to be as strong. That was one of the weirdest storm systems I've ever seen, where you had freezing rain and lightning and thunder, which in my lifetime, I've never seen that in the wintertime like that. So, very unique event, to be honest with you. Daniel Boone, good to see you. What else have we got here? Um, what else? Is it hard to say how long the power outages will last? Yes, that's obviously hard to say because there's so many factors that come into play on that. The problem you have is, hydro crews, what are they doing, how much they have to deal with, and how they're prioritizing it. If you're, for example, ice storm back in the 90s, if you're on a dead end road with five of you out, they're going to tackle everybody else and you'll be one of the lowest priorities just because of the number of people impacted. So that one is very hard to tell. You're just going to have to monitor the pages for Ottawa Hydro and for Ontario Hydro if you're in those areas, and also tune into our stream because we will go over that as well. So, Sea Wiggles, make sure I get my 8 hours of sleep. I doubt that's going to happen today. It's going to be a short one, but it's all worth it. So, what else have we got here? How much freezing rain was in the 2023 storms? That one I want to say was closer to 30 millimeters. There may have been areas that overperformed with that, but my memory is not the best with exact figures, so that's just a educated guess. Somebody who probably better with numbers will jump into the chat and confirm that. So, what else here? The Modern Cat, you guys are a great channel. Thank you very much. Expired PCP, hope this is a bust, but doubtful given every single weather model, whether her or European turned out to be getting worse and worse and worse. Is there a new model out now? So I haven't looked at anything other than the her in the last hour, just getting prepared for the stream. And again, it's fairly consistent across the models. Let's use Ottawa as the target. Models were showing that the freezing rain was going to leave the area around 10 a.m. tomorrow. Ballpark, again, this is just forecasting. We're trying to predict the future, so nothing is for certain. So these types of scenarios, I would rather it bust than not. Or come in as snow, but that doesn't seem to be the case. What's going on? So, what else have we got here? Quasi questions. I hope your drive to North Bay wasn't too bad. Yes, it was perfectly good on the way up, and I waited I came home on, what are we today? Today is Wednesday, so, or what are we today? Sorry, we're Sunday. My God, I'm so lost. Sorry, I came home yesterday on Saturday after the other snowstorm that came through. So it was a little bit wet and slippery, but it was fine. So yeah, everybody charge your phones. We put out actually on our page a list of tips, just making sure to charge everything ahead of time. Because again, power outages I don't think will happen tonight. They will more than likely happen tomorrow morning and throughout the day. So yeah. Expired PCP, 32 millimeters of ice accretion in April of 2023. So I was very close to that. So thank you for confirming that. JV, we are in Cornwall. Should we close our store tomorrow? So you guys are in that area where you're going to see the freezing rain. The call to close the store is up to you. I think the morning traffic and travel and commute is not going to be fun, especially if we do get this 20 millimeters of ice accretion, along with the winds later on in the day. So it's not just what's in the morning, it's what's coming in the afternoon and possible power outages. So that's the best I can do for you. I'll leave that in your hands as far as the rest of it is concerned. Not excited for my drive home from work at 5 a.m. Shane Kelly, yes, you better be careful and just take it easy, and slow and steady wins the race. So What else have we got here? Won't be any drone vids. Haven't found a mini drone de-icing system yet. Coming from Rick in Perth. Yes, flying any kind of drone in this weather is just asking for it to crash. So, good call on that one. Morning commute in Ottawa. My wife works at Chio. Better to be an hour early into work, you think? Coming from Barton. So, yes, the commute in the morning is not going to be fun. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. If we get freezing rain all night, the main roads are going to still be slick. The side roads and all that kind of stuff are going to be a mess. So tomorrow morning is not going to be fun for commuting at all. And again, I will be up probably live streaming starting at 6 a.m. just to kind of give people a heads up on road conditions. And give people as much information as I can. But yes, be prepared. It's going to be a slow and painful drive in, regardless of where you are in the Ottawa, Eastern Ontario area. Canada Chick, thank you very much for the donation. We appreciate that very much. Thanks for being a solid sound voice amongst the noise. Your forecasts are so dependable and appreciate it. Connor and I appreciate the donation, and that's what we strive for, is just being accurate, informative and educational, and that's what it's about here, not about hyping anything up and for clicks and likes. So what else I think here? Modern Cat saying, I drive back into Canada on January 5th. Do you think the ice will still be there when I cross the border? It won't be on the roads. It'll maybe be on the trees and the snow and stuff like that. So, I mean, January 5th is still quite a ways out. That's about a week. So you'll definitely see signs of it. It just won't be anything that will impact your drive at this point. So Sylvie Marcoux is saying quite slick in Kingston. And yes, most of the precipitation is down there right now. So we will look at some cameras. I was kind of hopping around looking at some of them on 511. And you can definitely see the shine coming from lights on almost everything, which obviously tells you that there's quite a bit of ice already building up. So, so what else is here? Just jumping through the comments here, making sure I'm not missing anybody. How about Alliston? Because I have class tomorrow morning, coming from Sean. Let's just take a look here, and I'll pull this up. Alliston. Just give me 1 sec. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so you're west of, or you're northwest of Toronto, Markham, that kind of stuff. It's. I think the temps are going to be a little bit warmer down there. Obviously, Southwest Ontario does have a little bit better temperatures in this regards, but I'm already seeing lots of power outages in that area on the Hydro One map. So anybody looking to travel tomorrow morning, be prepared. It's going to be slow and not fun. So that's the best I can tell you in regards to that. So what else have we got? Any airports closing? I don't have any. That's from Babs Lou. Any airports closing? I don't know. I don't have any confirmation of that right now, but I'll see if we can figure that out and get that information to you guys. What else? I'm just reading all the comments, making sure I'm not missing anybody. Okay, so question from Crin Hunt. When do you think it will hit Carleton Place, and how bad do you think it will be? So Carleton Place, guys, Carleton Place, anywhere Eastern Ontario, Ottawa, Kemptville, Brockville, Kingston, Peterborough, all the way east to Montreal, north to probably Deep River. There's going to be ice accumulation hitting Carleton Place. The beginning of it is coming into Carleton Place very shortly. But again, this is not going to be a heavy rainfall. So if I pull it up here, Carleton Place being right on the map, right here, you can see the precipitation is just to the west of you and coming in. So this is, again, a 12, 15, 16-hour event. That's going to carry on through the next 24 hours. And again, on the back end, temperatures will drop as the cold front comes through. Winds are going to pick up. It's going to be gross. So if you don't have to go anywhere tomorrow, that's my recommendation. Mike asking about Montreal's West Island. So Montreal West Island's going to be about the same extent with lots of freezing rain. The further north we go, the more significant the ice accretion is going to be. Again, I'm going to pull up this forecast from Environment Canada, so we'll jump into that before I get too far into the comments here. What else has got going on here? Tom, it sounds like the storm wind factor will be done by Tuesday morning in the Ottawa Valley areas. Is that correct? Coming from Kathy. That is correct. The wind will pick up tomorrow around noon, 1 o'clock in the Eastern Ontario region, and it will be blustery for about 5 or 6 hours, and then it'll slowly tail off towards midnight and then get back to normal, minor wind. Excuse me. However, during that extended period of wind, that's when we're going to be the most vulnerable. Bell Capital Cup hockey tournament is happening in Ottawa area. All games are still on. That's coming from Supernova. Good to know. I'm curious what they'll do in the morning. That'll be interesting. So, Megan, will the roads be bad enough I should fake sick tomorrow? The roads are not going to be fun tomorrow. So I'm not going to tell you to be fake sick, but the travel tomorrow, no doubt about it, is not going to be fun in the morning. And so, again, we talked about the freezing rain moving out of the Ottawa, Eastern Ontario area around 10 a.m., 11 a.m. in the Ottawa area. So, again, moving from west to east. So, there'll be adjustment on that. So, what else have we got? Ryan asking, hi, Tom. I'm sure I've had this asked many times before, but will this be as bad as 98? It will not be as bad as 98. 98 stands on its own. I hope I never live through that again. It was one of the craziest. It was like the perfect storm for freezing rain. So I hope we never see that again. This is not going to be as bad. Some areas might get close to April of 23, but for the most part, on average, we should be a little below that, but still going to be impactful for us. So just something to keep in mind. And again, tomorrow is going to be the bigger part of this in terms of the winds and after a lot of the ice has accumulated. So what else have we got here? Tomorrow it's my Friday, but I work at the airport early morning, 3:30 start time. Ryan, my condolences. That's a crazy early start time. I don't like that kind of start time, but hopefully you'd be one to know if the airport's going to be closed. So again, we'll look into some of that information if we can and go from there. But yeah, middle of the night is when the most freezing rain is what we're expecting. But again, that can change slightly. So good evening, Lee. Thank you for being on the chat as always. One of our moderators, and Melissa and Veronica, I believe, is in here as well. So thank you for helping out. Disco Golf Guy, when do you think it's going to hit Kemptville? Also sick to see that you are a fellow Kemptville guy like me. Take care, Tom. Yes, so it's coming for Kemptville shortly. And again, the once this comes into your area, wherever you are, it's going to be light. It's just that it's going to be the duration and the time that it's going to be raining and freezing rain that's the problem. We're 6:45. By tomorrow morning, we're going to be 13 hours into it and then some. So that's where the biggest problem is going to be. So what else? What do you see for Harrington, Lower Laurentians, Quebec, about half hour from Hawkesbury, Ontario? Thank you. That's coming from Donna Brazo. Again, same thing. We're talking about 20 millimeters roughly of ice accretion. The further north you go from, south of Ottawa, essentially, I will draw a line, actually. That will help to illustrate what I'm talking about. So from Barrie, kind of across like this, is where the models were showing the most ice buildup. And again, it's only a model, so this is simply a prediction. Doesn't mean it's going to be the case. So anywhere outside of this, in this direction and this direction, you're going to see less ice accretion as you move away from that line. That's just kind of a rough statement that I can make. So again, we are all expecting quite a bit of ice throughout the area, and it's not, again, not going to be fun tomorrow morning. So uh, take beats. Hydro Ottawa has full line plus forestry crew staged, which obviously makes sense because it's gonna. They know what they're doing when it comes to this stuff, so it's going to be something that we need to keep an eye on, and so it's everybody's going to get some form of impact on this, whether it's the fact that you're not traveling, your travel is extremely slow and painful, all of those kinds of things. So, um, Denise asking, I need to be at the Ottawa hospital at 10:30, leaving Bourget. I cannot postpone this appointment as I need to have staples removed from a previous surgery. Praying, cross your fingers. Again, I would leave very early and take your time. If you do have to travel, just take your time. There is no point in going quick in these conditions because that's not going to be fun at all for anyone. So, yeah, just heed the warning and drive carefully. And I don't want to hear about people getting hurt and that kind of stuff. What else have we got? Jen, thank you for what you do. Perfect. We appreciate you guys being in here. Welcome to everybody and anybody who's new. This is kind of what we started in the summer for severe weather, and this is kind of our winter format that we're now doing. And you can definitely, if you enjoy this, please subscribe and hit the like button. It helps it get out in the YouTube algorithm. So let me switch over quickly before I keep going in the comments. I'm just going to pull up this graphic. This is from Environment Canada, was put out, and again, this is one of the busiest ones I've ever seen. Connor alluded to it on his Facebook page that they almost used half the alphabet to get through this. So you can definitely see how this storm system is looking to impact Ontario, Northern Ontario, Southern Ontario. This is kind of covering all sorts of places. So for us in the Ottawa area, which is our target audience, and we're in Area A, they are talking 15 to 30 millimeters of rain, also 10 to 20 millimeters of freezing rain, and then 60-kilometer-hour winds when they put this out. They now have upped that to 70-kilometer-hour winds about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. So that's Area A. As you get down towards Area C, you're talking about flash freeze. They're talking about that because as the cold front comes crashing through later on, the temperature is going to drop drastically. Over by the water, the lakes, they're talking 100-kilometer-hour winds. Point Petrie, for example, which is just near Picton, where the little hand is. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. The little hand that's in the center here, that's where they're talking about 100-kilometer winds and 20 to 30-foot waves on Lake Ontario. So significant event regardless of where you are and what is going to impact you. And then we go through the rest of it. So where we see the B on the screen, to the right of it is North Bay, to the left is Sudbury, obviously. That one there is more about snowfall and winds, and then possibly some freezing rain involved in there, a lot less, 3 to 5 millimeters, so significantly more snow because, again, we've moved further north. And so as you go further north, the more it's going to be snow rather than freezing rain. So if we go up to E and D, they're talking blizzard conditions, and you're talking anywhere from 30 to 60 centimeters of snow with 70 to 90-kilometer-hour winds in that. So a mixed bag all across Ontario. So anybody in these regions that you see highlighted in yellow, in orange, in gray, just expect this to impact you in some shape or form. I'm leaving this on the screen as long as I can so that you can go back and take a look at the bottom. You can obviously see what each letter corresponds to, so you can find yourself on the map, look, and then see what Environment Canada is predicting for your area. So just all the hazards that we can possibly face are on this map in terms of wintertime. So again, this is just something, you don't have to be afraid of it, just be prepared. And that's half the battle when we're talking about this kind of stuff. So, preparedness, I can't stress that enough. It makes all the difference in the world. For example, today, even myself, I went out, made sure my generator, I've got plenty of fuel to run my generator. Whether the power goes out tomorrow or not, I don't know, but I'm ready for it to do so. Obviously, I'll have to jump off the stream to go and do that, but yeah, it's definitely something that everybody is going to get impacted by. So let me just jump back into the questions and comments here in the chat. What else? Wow, it's flown along here, so I'm trying to keep up. Uh, what else have we got here? Everybody, welcome. There's a lot of highs. Just welcome to the chat. If you don't have to be anywhere tomorrow, don't risk it. I agree on that. It's just not worth it if you don't have to. Have you received any reports from Quinte or Kingston, which seem to be mid-storm, coming from Gary Hammond? So I can pull up, actually. I have not had reports yet, and one of the things that, if you're new to the channel, you can report to us by sending us an email, and sending it to us there for anything in terms of report of anything to do with the weather. We can share it on the stream. It helps. We want this as a community so that people can share what's happening and let others know. That's the whole point of this. So again, CanadianWeatherLive@gmail is our email address, or you can come to, and I'm just going to pull it up here. Give me 1 second. We have a Facebook page, and I'm going to bring it up here, called Canadian Weather Live Reports. There's 2,300 members in there, so we get snow depth reports, ice accumulation, anything like that. You can post it in here as long as it's weather related. You do have to answer a basic question so to get into the group, just so that it eliminates any bots or trolls and that kind of stuff getting in there. We're trying to keep it as clean as possible. So that's another way that you can report to us, is on Canadian Weather Live Reports. So again, and we appreciate when people do. So what else is here? Joel, the farmer, thank you very much. Very appreciated the donation. Thank you so much for that. It goes a long way, more than you guys know. So always like to highlight when people do that. Melissa's saying it's lightly snowing right now in Carleton Place, which that's interesting to hear. That's fantastic. So far, that's a good sign. So I'll go back over to the traffic cameras that I was gonna look at in Kingston. So I'm gonna zoom in on that and pull something up and show you folks. If I can find a good one here that'll show. Let me just bring it up here. So this is from 511 on the website. This is at 6:50 p.m., which is basically a minute ago. It looks like there's quite a bit of spray coming off the back of those two transport trucks. I looked earlier. It looked like it was slushy, and there was some ice accumulation throughout the lanes. So I suspect it's pretty slick out there. Just based on that, cameras are harder to tell at night sometimes. This one, obviously, you can see that there's water, either it's rain or ice buildup on this camera, so I can't really show you much on that one. Let's just take a look. Again, same thing here. This camera is definitely showing quite a bit of precipitation, and I use the lights to see what kind of reflections coming off the roadway, and you can see in the top right corner that there is quite a bit of reflection off the roadway, which usually indicates some form of ice buildup or at least rain precipitation. That camera is also no good for us. Let's see if this one's a little better. I'm looking at it on here, and I can see that there is some ice accumulation on the roads between the lanes and kind of grooves being formed in there. So yeah, it's definitely getting slick out there. And again, as you referenced, I mean, we're talking Kingston right in the middle of our screen at the bottom. You can see this heavy precipitation in that area. So this is kind of the leading edge of the system that's coming through. And I'm going to back out here, and I'm going to take a look at another radar just to give you guys an idea what's behind it. So this is King City radar out of Toronto area, and you can see how prolific this is. They're showing rain freezing rain and snow, because again, we're looking way up into the storm, so that's a little misleading. But you can see that this is impacting a large area and still heading our way. So this is all coming in our direction. I'll hit the play here so you guys can see what's going on. And you can see the radar switching colors because it's trying to interpret what's going on. And again, it's only interpretation. It doesn't mean that's what's actually happening. As Melissa reported in Carleton Place, they are getting, I should say, snow. But our radar, which I'll flip over to, is showing all freezing rain. So again, I mentioned it numerous times. Just got to be careful because what's showing on radar isn't necessarily what's falling. So I switched over to reflectivity, and this will show you the intensity of the precipitation that's happening. This doesn't tell you what kind of precipitation it is, but the intensity of it. So green, light green, obviously the lighter end of the scale. Then you get into mid-range in the yellow and the oranges, and then eventually you can get even into reds and further on from that. Those are very intense areas of precipitation, but this is obviously kind of middle of the road, mid to high end. The precipitation depiction, which is the one we were looking at, this is just what the radar thinks what type of precipitation is falling. And also you can see those darker red areas. That's just the areas that are showing that heavier precipitation within the storm system that's coming. So I'm going to quickly switch over here. I'm in Kemptville, as a few of you know, and this is a camera right outside my house. Obviously, nothing happening here at this time. This is just before the storm actually hits here. So we'll see shortly as that radar or as that system moves through on radar looking there within the next hour. I suspect it'll be at my house. Just looking here, I have a question. Okay, I'm just looking at one of my chats. I have 4 screens now, so I've gone from 3 screens to 4. I'm just making sure my moderators don't need anything. But Connor, I got your message. And now Melissa's saying that it has stopped snowing in Carleton Place, and it's kind of leveled off a little bit. So again, we're on the very leading edge of this, so we're just starting to see the impacts of this as we go. What else? I work in Cornwall. I live 20 minutes away from there. My shift starts at noon and ends at 8. What should I expect coming from Seas? Cornwall, you're definitely, again, anybody in the region of Eastern Ontario, even upstate New York, into Western Quebec, you're going to see freezing rain. That's the forecast, that's the models, that's what we're seeing right now, and we're seeing it as it's approaching us, like I was just looking on those cameras. So that's one of those things that you can expect. So your drive, even the fact that the shift starts at noon, the problem you're going to run into is that the winds are going to be peaking at that time, and they will go throughout to about midnight. They're guessing they'll slow down, but the first 5 or 6 hours there's going to be a lot of heavy wind, 70-kilometer-hour winds, which is what's going to make branches and possibly trees fall. So power outages, this is all coming our way. Whether you get impacted by one or not, that's impossible to tell, but that is on the table for sure. What else is here? Rick saying leading edge is about 25 kilometers west of Perth, coming slowly. And yes, this is moving slowly. And again, the precipitation isn't going to be super heavy for the whole time. There will be moments where it is heavy. But for the most part, this is a low and slow type scenario where you're going to just get drizzle or freezing rain, light for 12 to 15 hours. So that's going to all add up. Ryan saying a towing company posted on Facebook that they're ready. Hopefully they won't be too busy. If the roads are too dangerous for vehicles, they're too dangerous for tow trucks. Agreed. And I unfortunately think they are going to be busy because people do venture out. They don't heed the warnings and end up in trouble. That we see that time and time again. So I don't think that's going to be any different this time, unfortunately. Yeah, expired PCP Google Map traffic layer is a good X-ray to somewhat indicate where there is ice on the roads, and I agree with that. I use it actually in these broadcasts quite a bit to just kind of track where things are at. you know, driving wise, and as far as, you know, whether you've got slowdowns because of ice. So I'm going to zoom in here on that note and show you guys back further west, obviously Peterborough in the center of your screen. You are seeing the main arteries that are north of the 401 are essentially showing a lot of yellow, a lot of slowdowns. So that is starting to be the impact of this ice buildup and making things slick. You can see the 401 pretty clear for the most part. They are starting to see slowdowns. So that is starting to get impacted. But Highway 7 all the way into Caladar showing slowdowns for the most part. So we're still not, obviously, once this system comes through to us, and again, when it starts, it doesn't mean immediately the roads are going to be dangerous. This will build throughout the night, and that's going to be the problem. So what else is there? Why is the second radar image a smaller looking storm? It's from 79 Terra Firma. So I'm not sure when you asked that. If you were saying when I was comparing, I switched from Ottawa radar to Toronto. Toronto is in the meat of the storm where this is just coming into our area. It will start to look like that on our radar as well. So that's what it boils down to. So I hope that's what you're referencing and that helps answer your question. Supernova always asking when does the wind kick in? Eastern Ontario area again. We're talking around 1 o'clock, noon 1 o'clock, and it's going to carry out 70-kilometer-hour winds for about 5 or 6 hours, maybe a bit longer, and it will dissipate towards midnight. So that's kind of what we're expecting. What else have we got here? Hey neighbor in Kempville as well. Mindful living, smart spending. Good to see you. It's always awesome to have new people on the stream. And again, if you're new and this is the kind of thing you like, we are trying to do this for Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec because they get left out by the big, weather companies down. They concentrate on Southern Ontario, Southwest Ontario because that's where the main population is. So that's what they target. So we've kind of started this because we found there was a bit of a gap for this region, and the response has been amazing. So what else have we got here? My forecast for Ottawa is showing snow. So confusing. Coming from Mr. Iceberg 94. Yes, it will show snow. And again, forecasts, that's all they are. They're trying to predict the future. I foresee freezing rain for all of Ottawa, even further north than that. And again, when we were looking at that graphic earlier on here, it definitely was showing freezing rain for the area. So I would listen, if we get snow, that's the better scenario. I always try to prepare for worst case scenario, and hopefully we're wrong and it ends up a better case scenario, because then things turn out far better. What else? Peterborough, please. So Peterborough is definitely in the meat of this storm right now. I'm using a radar application called RadarScope. It is not a free application. This is what I use when I storm chase. So I've been using this for the last 10 years or so. I'll switch over to Peterborough just to give or to King City Radar. That's a little bit closer to Peterborough. You can see right now that Peterborough is in the meat of this precipitation, and we were looking at it on radar that right now the heavier precipitation is going through the area, and we are talking throughout the night. This is not going to end anytime soon. We're talking well into tomorrow, so this will persist for everybody. And again, freezing rain is going to be the theme. Further south and southwest you go, it will turn over to rain probably sooner than it will for Eastern Ontario. However, again, very impactful amount of freezing rain coming for everybody. So let me just take a look here. Hi from Kempville, Mr. Landscaper. Hi, welcome to the channel. Plows are out in the Maynard area coming from William Smith. Thank you for that update. That's fantastic. So basically, the plows, hopefully they're out salting for the most part, because they're gonna, or putting down a top coat, that liquid spray, to keep things from freezing up on the roads. But they're gonna have their work cut out from them tonight and tomorrow. So Catherine asking, I have to drive tomorrow night from Napanee to Trenton. Any advice? Hopefully by tomorrow night, you will be somewhat in the clear. Again, we're talking about the freezing rain wrapping up in the morning in those areas, and then the bigger part will be the wind. And again, whether power outages are affecting you is going to be what's on the table for tomorrow. So I would think by the evening the roads they'll still be slick, I'm sure. They're not going to be perfect, but they're going to be far better than they are in the morning and overnight. So what else is going on here? I hope I don't wake up tomorrow looking at Hydro-Quebec and Hydro One seeing widespread power outages coming from the Modern Cat. So I'll lead in with that. Just take a look here. I'm going to do a refresh and I'll bring it up on the screen. They're obviously putting up an alert. You can see where it's been raining or freezing rain for most of the day already, where they've gone through a good portion of the storm. You're seeing all those power outages throughout southern Ontario and southwest Ontario, and that's going to slowly make its way here. So as I zoom in here, you can see that it's pretty prolific. They're, some are larger than others. So you can see here as I zoom in more and more, people being out of power, but that's what we're going to expect coming for our region as this moves through. So they've already had hours of freezing rain, whereas we're just getting into it. So tonight is more about talking about what's coming and what we can expect and where things are at. So that's my purpose this evening. And we'll do our best to keep you guys up to speed on that. And sorry, I'm just checking one of my other screens here. Okay, what else have we got? Predictions for Hawkesbury, Ontario coming for Victoria. So again, pretty common theme here. Eastern Ontario, Hawkesbury towards Montreal. Probably somewhere around 20 millimeters of freezing rain. Tomorrow morning's commute is not going to be fun for anybody in this area. Again, whether you're from Montreal all the way up to Deep River, down to Peterborough into Kingston, that big area on the Quebec side, even north of Ottawa, it's all going to be freezing rain for the most part. So again, the biggest thing I can say about tomorrow is the winds after 12 for Eastern Ontario. Those are going to be the problem when trees are going to be loaded down with ice and possibly wet snow as this changes over. So it could even make them that much more significant to being prone to falling over and that kind of stuff. So what else have we got here? The brewery, Russell meant to get ice or just rain. Again, the ice is for everybody. Mother Nature is sharing with everyone, unfortunately, and it's not going to be you can't pinpoint it from one town or one city. It's just a question of who's going to get more or less. That's the bottom line at this point. So what else have we got there? So I think there'll be Leanne's got a comment in here that there's power outage near Toronto, which is what I just covered. So that is headed our way. William saying I was out of power for 10 days after the last winter storm. That's not fun. I've been there, done that, and I did not like the t-shirt. So what else have we got here? Highway plows have been switched over to liquid brine instead of spreading rock salt. That I can confirm for the most part. That's what they're doing. It's kind of a mix depending where you are. So it's depends on the township and who's running the contract, that kind of thing. So Rebecca saying the Weather Network says expect 15 to 20 millimeters of ice accumulation in Peterborough, but I've already got a solid centimeter of ice here, thinking it's going to be very similar to March. So, Rebecca, yes, we were talking from Barrie all the way kind of eastward in a line that the heaviest of precipitation is going to be isolated in those areas, somewhat along the Highway 7 corridor. Now that can shift, so this is just a prediction again. But there are some areas that could see 30 millimeters, which would bring it into the April 2023 kind of category from that ice thunderstorm that we had. So that one was a bit tough. So Catherine, you're welcome. Happy to answer any questions. And again, anybody who's got questions, please fire away. I will do my best to get to them. And just looking in here. Making sure I don't missing anything on our social media. So, okay, and again, anybody who can report what they're seeing, take a photo, post it, that kind of thing. And I'm just getting a report here. Give me 1 second from Veronica. Oshawa has an accident showing on one of the cameras, it looks like. So it looks pretty slick in Oshawa. I wish I knew which camera that was, but let me see if I can pinpoint it. That's kind of far from. Let me see if I get lucky. No. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm just seeing all along here that we've got quite a bit of freezing rain. I'm just going to look around the Peterborough area. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. These cameras are showing nothing because they're completely covered, it looks like, in ice. So let's take a look at this. Okay, so this is a good camera. I'll bring this up. So here we can see that you're getting a reflection off the snow itself, which obviously tells you that there's ice buildup on this. So this is Highway 115 near Tapley Quarter Line, which is Peterborough area. So this is in the meat of the storm. So again, you're already seeing lots of ice buildup happening to our west, and it is coming our way. So that's what we can expect to see there as this moves towards us. So what else have we got? I've had a bad habit of fixating on the Weather Network models, but now they're saying 30 to 40 millimeters in the next 8 hours. Wonder what models they use. So one of the things they use probably the same models that we do, but how they interpret them and how they put them up is different for everybody. So I'm expecting again 20 millimeters roughly on average in Eastern Ontario. There may be areas that hit that 30 mark again, but it's hard to predict where that's going to be. So as this progresses, we'll have a better idea on that and kind of try and keep up everybody on those things. So and then I see an edit here now, 35 to 45 millimeters. I find that their system changes far too often. I don't like bouncing around like that. So until I see something that gives me kind of a confirmation, again, it's a forecast. So they're just trying to predict what's going to happen. So Chris O'Malley, good to see you in the chat. Awesome as always. What else have we got here? I hope that's not correct. Yes, I hope it's not correct either, but yeah, we're definitely going to see ice throughout the region. Melissa asking about Bourget area. So if you've been listening for the last little bit, Eastern Ontario is getting covered with ice. We're talking 20 millimeters roughly, and that's going to be the kind of the norm for everybody. That will be plus or minus, obviously, depending where you are, because it's not going to be across the board. But that's my best average that I can throw at you folks. So there's a thunderstorm right beside the Cassett radar in southern Ontario. So Ontario is just getting a complete mixed bag of stuff today. So let me see here. Yes, so that's from Tornado Pro, and there's actually lightning down there. So in December, near Grand Bend, St. Mary's, north of London, they have got intense thunderstorm happening right there. So we are stretching from thunderstorms to freezing rain as you move north and east of that area and back into eastern Ontario. So thanks for the heads up on that. We are definitely seeing everything under the sun, but eastern Ontario for itself is mostly going to be freezing rain with possibly some rain tomorrow. And maybe mixed into with wet rain and then big winds. That's going to be our problem tomorrow. So Rochelle saying nothing happening in the Vanier area. No, it's still not into Ottawa yet. You can see this to the west. This is kind of the leading edge of our storm system as it's coming in. And once it does come in, we're talking 12 to 15 hours of this, lasting in terms of the freezing precipitation. So that's going to be the crux of this impact on us in Eastern Ontario. So I'm just trying to get this to play so you can see as the radar is approaching, and this is live from the radar. This is not a future cast. This is not prediction. This is what is happening as the radar is getting data out to us on our software. So what else have we got here? Easy Breezy saying, worried about this one, Tom. Thanks for going live. My pleasure. Obviously, this one is going to impact people quite a bit. For the most part, it's going to be, delayed travel, not going and commuting tomorrow. Power outages for some. Hopefully, those are kept to a minimum. But it'll be interesting to see what happens. So Nikki saying South Oshawa is already melting. So there is a positive temperature change in that area. Thank you for that update. Good to hear that. And again, with this scenario, I would love nothing more than this to bust and we get a lot less ice than they're talking about because it's my least favorite form of precipitation out there. So what else have we got here? Dang, our forecast is changing by the minute. Northwest of Gatineau is getting 14 millimeters within an hour. Actually possible. I only got 2 bags of storm chips. Did I mess up coming from HD? So 14 millimeters within an hour is unheard of. That would be something monumental. I don't see that happening. I guess it depends on how much you're going to, go to town on those storm chips. But I think 2 bags should be plenty for this system. Sierra White asking about Embrun Russell area again. Everybody's looking at about 20 millimeters of freezing rain with this, switching to possibly rain and then high winds tomorrow from noon onwards. Marilyn saying Brockville's on the tip, hopefully stays there. It's coming for you guys. And again, I don't know what form of precip is coming down, but the radar is indicating freezing rain at this point. So definitely going to be a long... This storm system, we're talking 36 hours, maybe a bit longer than that. So we're talking at the end of this tomorrow night. So we are a long ways away from this being over. This is just the beginning. And again, tonight is more about just discussing what's coming and what the potential is. So, so Tanisha asking about what's the timestamp for this current update radar and how will Frankfurt, Ontario be? The apps are saying it's changing to rain soon. So the timestamp on this is up to current. So 7:11 p.m. within the last 5 minutes, the last cycle, which is, let me just stop it here for you folks. So this is 7:11 p.m. and it goes back about 2.5 to 3 hours. So let me take a look for Frankfurt, which I think is near Quinte West, possibly. Hopefully I've got that right. So again, you are looking, in that freezing rain area. The closer you get to that Highway 7 corridor, there was highlighted area of heavier accretion for a corridor there between Barrie all the way kind of over to just north of Brockville, where you were seeing maybe 30 millimeters of ice accretion. So again, everybody is going to see an impact from this, and it's nothing positive at this point. It's just staying inside. If you don't have to travel, don't travel. I don't recommend it. And going from there. Now, if you are closer to the water, for example, Lake Ontario, that down there may actually be better. in terms of a little bit higher temp, like a degree or two, which may be enough to turn it into rain. So that is possible, but again, we're talking in general terms for Eastern Ontario. So we can't be pinpoint accurate to say, this town's going to get X and this town is going to get Y. It's not that simple, unfortunately. And with how big this system is, it's going to take a long time for this to move through. So what else have we got here? Expired PCP agreed, nothing, hoping it's a bust, not looking forward to losing my power for days when we're expected to plunge into deep freeze. And that's the thing on the back end of this, it's going to get very cold. So I agree with you there. Don't want to see anything in terms of power outages that are long for people, but that map that we were looking at earlier for Ontario Hydro was showing as this system moves through, the power is being knocked out. So that's what we're trying to do, is educate and prepare so that you understand it's coming our way. And you want it, it's like insurance. You hope you have it, but you hope you never have to use it. And in terms of backup power or charging your devices, having an alternative heat source, that kind of thing. So getting lots of ice north of Cobourg, still heavy freezing rain coming from Burnley. Thank you for that update in the Cobourg area. Peterborough just went to an orange alert coming from Sean Cooper. So I'm assuming that was an orange alert for freezing rain and ice accretion or accumulation. So things are just getting started again. What else have we got here? Rochelle asking if there's going to be, do I think there's going to be power outages? I can almost guarantee there's going to be power outages. So whether it affects you or not, that I can't say, but they are definitely coming this way. So noticing a comment from Leanne. I think it's a YouTube issue. What issue are we having? YouTube might be glitching. I'm looking at my stream strength here. So on my end, I'm good. If things are glitching, I hope that's not for the entire stream. And if it is, I apologize. But we're definitely showing good on my end. I've only got less than 1% of my frames dropped, which is phenomenal. So what else? Rochelle saying Tom and Connor deserve a thumbs up. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. Supernova asking, what's the likelihood of the system moving north? So this system is covering, it is going north, but what's on the northern end of this is totally different. So I'll bring it back up for anybody that's just tuning in. This is the entire system. You can see that this goes all the way up to almost Moosonee. So from Thunder Bay down to Ottawa to Montreal, and everything that you see in here. So kind of north of Huntsville is what Environment Canada was showing as the cutoff or the changeover point for snow versus freezing rain. Again, that is not 100% accurate, but that's roughly where they were talking about it happening. It could be further south, it could be further north, but this big system is bringing everything in under the sun, from rain to obviously thunderstorms in southwest Ontario, far southwest Ontario, freezing rain, snow, ice pellets, you name it. So this is what we're talking about in terms of impact. So talking about one small town is impossible to narrow down with a storm of this scale and structure. So it's definitely one of those things that's going to be hard on being accurate, but again, trying to just give everybody as much information as we can about this. So Polkaroo asking, will this ice storm be hitting Hamilton, Ontario? So Hamilton, I think, will be mostly rain for the most part. I didn't do a forecast for Hamilton, so I can't speak 100% on that, but I'm just going to switch over to King City Radar. It is showing freezing rain right now for the Hamilton area. I'm just going to get rid of that and show you guys the cities. So that radar is showing freezing rain right now. I'm going to take a look at Cassett to see. It's also showing a bit of freezing rain for that area. And let's just see what the Buffalo radar. Buffalo radar showing freezing rain right now. So Hamilton is getting freezing rain, but what the difference will be is that the changeover to rain will be much sooner than it is in Eastern Ontario, so less impactful in Hamilton for freezing rain. So just because of that changeover, plow going past my house, I just noticed on the camera there, already looking like they're spreading salt for the neighborhood, because obviously they're expecting a decent impact from this snowstorm, or ice storm, I should say. What else is here? Will the ice storm be hitting Hamilton? Oh, sorry, I've already covered that. In Barrhaven, are outages more likely overnight or in the morning? Coming from El Grando, I am saying power outages are most likely tomorrow morning and throughout the day, because the ice is going to build up on the trees, and then the winds are going to pick up. So the winds are going to be the issue tomorrow around noon, 1 o'clock. They're going to pick up to about 60 to 70 kilometers an hour, and that is where they will start to topple trees just because of the ice or branches and that kind of stuff. So that's where the power outages are going to happen the most, but they are most likely overnight into tomorrow. That's kind of our take. Perfect. Chris saying all good on YouTube. Thank you for that. And I saw some comments in my moderator chat, which is what I'm looking at right now. Just seeing that everything seems fine, so that's awesome. Cantley, Quebec, Anthony. So yes, you still fall in that same scenario. There is a slight elevation change for you guys, obviously being in Cantley, but for the most part, it's going to be freezing rain. You may see a bit of more snow than we will, say, south of Ottawa, for example, or even in Ottawa. But for the most part, freezing rain, and then those winds tomorrow, again, going to be the issue. So Chris saying nothing yet in Renfrew. Yeah, you are just on the edge of it right now. And again, the initial portion of this storm, and I'm going to switch over here to reflectivity. This shows how intense the precipitation is. So the lighter green is very light precipitation. Then you get into moderate, which is your yellow, and then moving into orange and red, which is on the severe side of things. So when I look at the other precipitation depiction, it's all red. It looks like, oh my God, it's the end of the world kind of thing. That's not the case. It's just telling you what form of precipitation it thinks is falling, which is freezing rain in red. If it was snow, it would be blue. This is showing the intensity of the precipitation. So when I flip back and forth between the two, you can kind of see that. So Renfrew is right on the edge of that light precipitation. So Chris, you should be seeing that very soon. What else have we got here? Andrew from Cornwall here. Eastern Ontario is lucky to have you. Love your work and professionalism. Keep it up. Andrew, appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. Tanisha, thank you very much for the donation. That's amazing. So appreciated. Connor and I definitely appreciate that. So let's get back to, let me go back here, switch over the radar, and I will turn it on so it cycles here. What else have we got? Rochelle saying Barrhaven always has the worst luck for bad weather. Charge your devices now just in case. 100% agree with that. I would charge everything you have tonight before you go to bed. Have them plugged in. If you do lose power overnight, at least you've got them as charged as you can. So that will definitely help out. Lavely lures Orillia is well iced. So Orillia, I'm just going to go back here on the radar, just show you guys where that is. This is far to the west, but that is in that corridor that we were talking about. The models were showing Barrie kind of eastward in a narrow swath towards north of Brockville, Smith Falls, that area, just showing a heavier amount of ice accretion all the way up to 30 millimeters. So thank you for that report all the way from Orillia. We appreciate that very much. Just looking in here to see if I've got any posts that have been put up. I'm expecting them mostly tomorrow morning because in our region, the ice is definitely going to start building up. So what else is here? Mandy just saying they are spreading salt in Kemptville now. Yeah, I saw the truck literally drive past my front of my house there on camera. So that's awesome that they're doing that. Melissa's telling me to take a water break, which is a great idea because I'm starting to get that cotton mouth. So thank you for that. Weather Network for Ottawa saying 11.6 millimeters of rain at 12 a.m. I'm skeptical of that statement. I don't see rain happening at this point till tomorrow at some point. So that is my take on that. It really doesn't make sense to me, but 705 squad saying Kawartha Lakes and Peterborough area getting hit now. Yes, you guys are definitely in that area seeing a good amount of precipitation coming out of this system as it moves through. And we were looking at those cameras, so I'll bring up some some cameras from that area. So let's see if I've got anything in the Barrie area. Well, this is a great example of what's coming. So let me bring this up. So this is a camera on County Road 5 Thornton, which is near Barrie, Highway 400, Innisfil Beach Road. And that's an icicle on the camera. And you can kind of see that everything looks iced up on this. It looks like it may even be raining at this point, but that's hard to say whether that's just the road surface has been prepped and that's spray coming off those vehicles. But definitely getting some ice buildup on that. So I'm going to see if I can find another one here just to see what it looks like. Again, we're looking here. This is County Road 20, Highway 12 near Highway 48 in the Durham area. You can see the reflection off the snow. That tells me there's a crust of ice on top of that. You can kind of see the shininess. I'm going to use that on these images. This is another good example. Everything is reflecting here. So definitely ice to our west, building up as they've been in that for quite some time. So that's what's headed towards Eastern Ontario. So let me just jump back here and see if there's any other questions. Chesterville is mild and calm. It's eerie. Katie coming in the chat here. Yes, it's the calm before the storm. They say that for a reason. The morning will totally look different when you get up. It's going to happen, a lot of the precipitation overnight and into tomorrow morning. So that's what we're expecting. So Chris saying thanks for the explanation on the colors on the map, but we're good with clear and free. So yeah, I get that, but you're not going to stay like that for long, as unfortunately my my prediction where it's going. So Pokeroo saying heading out to the store to do some shopping before the ice comes. Here to Hamilton. Be back soon. Thanks for tuning in. Safe travels out there. Hopefully it's not too slick in the Hamilton area, and we'll still be here, I'm sure, when you get back from the store. So let's just take a look here. Looks like at ECC's weather radar, their radar has so much red and purple and pink polygon. Reminds me of a summertime strong thunderstorm, but with just regular rain that will freeze on contact. Yes, so that's all their weather alerts that they're putting up. I do find that if the event gets too big, it does kind of make it too noisy to look at. So we don't really put those up on our radar. I can turn them on. It just makes it too kind of confusing. Hello from Barrhaven from old high school buddy Paul. I don't remember weather being so unpredictable back in the day. Paul, good to see you. I know we chatted there for a little bit when you reached out after one of the last streams. Small world. Definitely good to see you in the chat. And hopefully we'll see you here more often. As we do this coming into summer. We're going to go through the whole winter, and then we'll get into severe season throughout the summer. So looks like Wasaga Beach is getting hit hard right now. Yeah, they are definitely getting a good portion of this storm. Rick, 2 cases of bottled water from Walmart. Thank you very much, Rick, again for the donation. Much appreciated. You go above and beyond, buddy. Connor and I appreciate that. So what else have we got here? 1973 Busy Bee. I'm starting to think like every storm it's going to miss us. Where are you located, 1973 Busy Bee? I can't say that there's a likelihood if you're anywhere in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, that you're going to miss this. This is a long event, and it's going to be sustained for 12 to 15 hours. So Anyways, if you can comment where you are, I can kind of update you a little bit. So, uh, Sylvia asking, what about Min Win? I don't know where that is, but let me see if I can figure that out. Uh, I'm assuming that's a short form for somewhere, but uh, unless it's a typo or something, I'm not sure where Min Win is, Sylvia. So if you can kind of narrow that down for me, maybe give me a larger area, I can maybe help point you guys in the right direction. So, um, Weather Network says for Ottawa, 25 millimeters ish freezing rain between 10 p.m. and 12 a.m. Tuesday. Or 12 a.m. Sorry, true. No, in 2 hours we're not getting that much freezing rain for the whole system. Natalie, that's definitely a possibility, but not within the 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. range. That's a 2 hour window, so no. Looks like it stops short of Prescott, or are we later? Coming from Thomas or Thomas. Let me just take a look here. So this is just as it's moving in. So that system, you are on the edge of it in Prescott. It is coming to your doorstep, and this is just the beginning of the storm system. There is plenty behind it. Again, I will zoom out for those folks that are just tuning in, and we'll show you guys what's coming behind this. So I'm going to look kind of southwest of us, and that's the rest of the system coming in, including some thunderstorms back there. Buffalo radar showing all of this. So this system stretches far, far back, and again, we're talking not going to be over for Eastern Ontario till about 10 a.m., 11 a.m. tomorrow, roughly. And again, this is simply roughly. So what else is here? Our snow. Okay, so any snow to come to Pembroke with the storm? So Sherry asking that question. There is possibility of this being snow the further northwest or north you get from Ottawa. It will change over sooner, I think, up there than it will down here. So there is a possibility that you do get some snow, but I would count on mostly freezing rain for the most part. So Anthony Boivin asking, can you explain why the precipitation isn't snow with the temperature so low? So what it is there's layers in the atmosphere in terms of your air. And there's different temperatures at those different layers, like in a cake. And essentially what we have is a cold layer at the very bottom, and it's very thin when talking relative of the atmosphere. It's cold, but above it, the temperature is in the positives. I think Connor and I were discussing it earlier, there's plus 10 degrees Celsius above. So that's all rain. And what happens is as that rain is falling, the layer at the bottom is cold, but it's so thin that the rain doesn't have a chance to freeze completely and essentially does not turn into snow, which then when it hits the surface, it's super cooled rain and hits something and it instantly freezes. That's essentially, in layman's terms, that's what's going on. So we have warm air aloft, and that's allowing the rain to fall, and then very thin cold layer below. And as it travels through that, it gets super cooled, hits the surface, and freezes. So hopefully that answers that question for you. If you have any more, fire away. Lanark County, Rick saying rain is just starting to fall in Perth. I'm hoping that it would be awesome if it was just rain, but I think that's going to be freezing to the surface. So what else have we got here? Tornado Pro asking, when do you think Connor will hop on the stream? I actually don't know. I'm just looking here. He gave me a code here. I'm going to see if I can get his camera up. If you folks will bear with me for a minute, I have to bring him into the stream, which will take me a minute. I'm going to actually message him just to see. And if he is, I'll bring up his stream here and plug him in and hopefully get him going. So I'm just going to wait for a response here. So anyways, back at it. What else is here? Monkey Face, Sudbury, Ontario. Sudbury is definitely going to get far more snow. I don't think you guys are going to see freezing rain out of this other than maybe the bare minimum. So Connor's just typing to me, so I'm just checking here. I apologize. Good time for a water break, Melissa. What else is here? Okay, so Connor is still working on some stuff, so he's still yet to hop on, but I'll have him message me and we'll get him on. So, uh, oh. So Robert Mockett is actually Connor Mockett. So he just commented in the chat there. So that's the update there. Livy Nana, just wondering about Cornwall again. You guys are in the 20 millimeter on average freezing rain. This is going to happen throughout the night. And again, this statement is for all of Eastern Ontario. Tomorrow around noon, 1 o'clock, we're getting winds that are going to pick up on the back end of this as the cold front comes through. And we're talking 70-kilometer-hour winds. So the trees are going to be heavy with ice and prone to having them topple over or branches break with that much ice on them. So that's the biggest concern at this point. 1973, Busy Bee, do you know when it will hit Perth, Smith Falls area? It's about to hit you guys. I live just to your west. It is just on the edge of Smith Falls right now. Again, extremely light to start out with. So once it does start falling in your area, for the most part, again, we're talking 12 to 15 hours of precipitation happening. So this is a very extended event. Light for the most part in terms of when the precipitation is falling, but it's going to add up after 12 or 15 hours. So Anthony, you're welcome on the explanation. I'm glad, hope it helped everybody out, because we do get that question quite often. Why is it raining or freezing rain when it's minus 10 or whatever the case may be? So would it be safe to drive tomorrow morning around 7 to 8 a.m. Barhaven to Canada coming from Victoria? That is going to, tomorrow's commute, again, we talked about it a little bit earlier, is going to be terrible. There's no two ways about it. With a night of freezing rain, crews will maybe have the main highways in reasonable shape, but the side roads, neighborhoods, are going to be quite covered in ice, and that's going to be the problem. So definitely, if you don't have to travel Victoria tomorrow, I would recommend not doing it. Just not going to be fun. Jessica asking a chance of losing power in Embrun. There's a chance of everybody losing power throughout the region. They are not going to be a wide power outage, but small areas are going to get knocked out because of trees falling down, that kind of stuff. So it's definitely a possibility for everybody in this region, in our viewing area, Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, like I said, all the way into Montreal, that kind of thing. So not going to be fun at all. What else is here? Ice pellets in Sudbury. When will it turn to snow? So you're on the better end of it. So Sudbury, there's no time frame when it's actually going to turn. You're just on a better side of it with the air aloft. So you're getting ice pellets right now. I suspect overnight it will probably turn to snow for you guys. And you'll have, again, more snow in the Sudbury area, North Bay. That's what's been predicted by the models, that it's going to be more snow up that way than any kind of freezing rain. So hopefully you don't see any freezing rain, and it's just the ice pellets and snow. So just having a quick look at that on the radar. So this storm is getting very close. The leading edge of it's getting close to the Ottawa area. Again, I'll switch over to reflectivity. You can see the bulk of the heavy precipitation is kind of down by the Kingston area, Peterborough. But this, again, is only the beginning of the system. So, again, we are talking throughout the night into tomorrow, midday. So, long event and lots of hours still left to go before this switches over. So, let me switch this back over here. What else have we got? Sorry, we are in Perth, Ontario, like Ottawa Valley. Everything misses us, it seems. I don't think it's going to miss you this time. I'm pretty confident on that one. Grabber Yellow, also Maniwaki, Quebec. You're the same thing. Probably going to see mostly freezing rain. You might get a little bit of snow on the tail end of this, maybe even some rain. But again, we're talking mostly freezing rain for everybody throughout the Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec region. So Sylvia saying
freezing rain in Victorian Harbor. Thank you very much for that update. I'm just going to take a look to see. I'm just checking one of my screens here. Nothing there yet. Okay, so I just got home in Peterborough 20 minutes ago. Highway 115 north of the 407 was turning into a sheet of ice, multiple groups of vehicles and ditches along the stretch. Shy Guy Fry, thank you very much for that update. We were looking at cameras out there, and it was looking like you could see ice build up on the cameras and on the snow that's off the road, and there was a good reflection there. So it sounds like this is what we're expecting coming our way. So Peterborough, already been through a good chunk of it, and again, it's coming this way. So that's the heads up we have, is that other people are experiencing it. So hello from your Barrhaven superfans. Thanks for this. Awesome, Paul. Thank you very much for that. I'm just trying to scroll through the chat here. Hey, Tom, how are you? I see Denby right in the middle of the storm. By chance, any ideas as to what we are in for? Hopefully not like the ice storm of 98. Coming from Dwayne, so no, it won't be like 98, but Denby could see 20 millimeters of freezing rain, and then winds tomorrow. Again, I've said this a few times, so I am repeating this for some people, but I want to make sure the information gets out there. We are talking, those winds are going to be the bigger problem tomorrow around noon. Onward for about 5 or 6 hours. They're talking 70 kilometer-hour winds. Those trees are going to be prone to falling with that much ice on them and the wind blowing on them. So it might for some hit the April of 23 level of ice accretion that we saw kind of in Barrie, Orillia, Peterborough, throughout that kind of region. So that is a possibility on the table out, but not 98 by any chance. Shout out from Marcy and Barry and Barrhaven. Good to see you guys in the chat and on the channel. Those are some really good friends of mine. So now I know his username as well. So I never could figure it out. Any suggestions for storm snacks coming from Paul? I will leave that up to the chat, but Storm Chips is definitely a good one that people get. And maybe you guys can comment what brand you guys like or enjoy. But yeah, I'm on a diet, so I'm trying to avoid snacks. So I'm going to leave that to the chat. Getting a comment here from Michael. Still raining in and around London, Ontario, with a current temp of 7 degrees Celsius. That's amazing. So it's definitely a lot warmer southwest. You guys are obviously not going to get impacted by this freezing rain like Eastern Ontario will. So I even seen, we were talking about some lightning and thunder down that way, which is kind of crazy in December, but that's weather for you. So how do you think the commute will be from St. Albert to Cornwall tomorrow, coming from Courtney Nielsen? It's not going to be good. The back roads, like I said, the main highways, main arteries being your 416, 401, 417, 55 on the Quebec side, 20 going into Montreal. Those are all going, and even the 40, sorry, those are all going to be reasonable. And I say reasonable because I think the crews will manage to keep up with those overnight. But any side feeders or roads and subdivisions and back roads are going to be ice covered. It is not going to be a good commute. So if you do not need to travel, I don't recommend that you do tomorrow. It's one of those days where staying home is well worth it. So just heed that warning. Jacqueline asking about the situation looking for Ottawa. Ottawa, an area, Eastern Ontario, 20 millimeters of freezing rain overnight, big winds tomorrow, which will be the bigger damage. They are basically going to be the bigger problem because they will knock trees over. And again, I mentioned it at the beginning of our forecast and live stream that we have partnered up today. One of our stream sponsors today, brand new, is Gigi's Tree Care. They are based out of North Gower, but service all of Eastern Ontario. Great family-run business. They've been longtime supporters of the channel since we started. So they've come on board and they're our sponsor today. So if you do have any kind of tree damage, definitely recommend reaching out to them. And they'll be able to help you out. Obviously, they could be quite busy. So I'm assuming it's a first come first type basis. But you best to reach out to them. Actually, I can bring up their information here just so I can share it with you guys again, because this could come in handy tomorrow. Their office is 613-692-8368. And then obviously their mobile is on there as well as 613-743-2240. So Devin and crew there will definitely take care of you guys. And they, like I said, they're the best to reach out if you do have a problem, and they'll be able to give you a time on when they can help you out. So what else is here? What's the situation? Okay, I've already covered that. Sorry. Any snow coming to Maniwaki, Quebec? It's more likely that you're going to get it, but most of it's going to be freezing rain. You might get something on the back end of this. But it's going to be mostly freezing rain for the whole area, and certain areas might get pockets of rain and they might get pockets of snow, but we can all count on quite a bit of ice, and then those bigger winds coming in tomorrow midday and up to 70 kilometers an hour. So that's going to be the bigger problem. Tomorrow morning will be the biggest issue in terms of commuting. And then power outages throughout the day is my prediction at this point. So, Marie Rochon, always good to see you in the chat from Hawkesbury. Thank you for tuning in. Our pleasure for doing this. It's what we enjoy doing. So, and what else have we got here? I'm just jumping through, making sure I'm not missing anything here. Chris McDonald is in from upstate New York. Thank you. Always good to see you in the chat. You're definitely one of our loyal watchers, so thank you for that. You guys are probably going to get as much freezing rain as we are up here, so not good weather all around. Depends where you are. I know we've talked a few times. If you're in a little bit of elevation there, you might get snow, but I think it's all going to be freezing rain, unfortunately, with this is how it's laid out. So what else? High winds up to 95 kilometers an hour forecast for tomorrow, coming from Michael. I'm trying to remember what area that is, so bear with me for 1 second. I'm just checking on my chat here. Okay, I'll be right back with you guys in a second. I'm just getting a photo here. So they're showing some trees catching fire on a post. So I'm not 100% sure. I didn't think this one through. I've moved over my screen to one thing, but sharing it will maybe be an issue. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. And I think I can do it this way. There's a... Okay. So let me bring this up here. Just showing, yeah, so I'll bring this up. Give me 1 second here. So this is in Stratford. Obviously, you can see the trees are completely covered in ice. Wires are obviously crossed up, and they're shorting out, so that's what's causing that. I've seen that before personally, so definitely something to keep an eye out for that we might see later on in our end of things. And it's definitely headed our way. We've got all the warning signs that it's coming here. So it's just a question of whether you take it seriously. Again, we don't need to be scared. Just be prepared, and that's half the battle. So, what else? So yeah, Michael, I'm trying to remember. I'm just London, Ontario, 95 kilometer hour winds. Yes, so there are some high winds predicted for tomorrow. Lake Ontario, they're talking like Point Petrie, Picton area. They're talking almost 100 kilometer hour winds there out. And I am half tempted to go down there to kind of report on that from there if I get the chance and we're not live streaming. So we'll see whether that comes to fruition or not. But I once was at Point Petrie in December of 22, maybe 22 or 21. And there were 130 kilometer hour sustained winds almost. They were calling it gusts, but it was blowing. Some of the strongest winds I've actually been in Ontario. So definitely something to experience for sure. So And if I miss your question in the chat, I apologize. There's a lot of them flying in here. So I'm going to do my best, but if I miss, it's not intentional. I'm just trying to keep up with things and keep everybody as informed as I can. So what about Alexandria, Maxville area coming from May Delorme? And again, 20 millimeters of freezing rain, heavy winds tomorrow. Everybody in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, that's what you guys can expect. So what else have we got here? We have a generator and an air fryer, so we always grab some finger foods for main meals and lots of snacks. And that's a phenomenal thing, and it's good that you've got backup power. I have the same thing set up for my house. So if the power does go out, it's not an automatic setup. I have to go out and turn the generator on and connect the house, but it doesn't take that long to do. And so I'm prepared. April of 23, I was literally running I want to say 4 houses off my generator here at the house. My 2 direct neighbors and 1 across the street, we literally ran an extension cord across the road so that we could power up their sump pump and a few other things. So yeah, definitely people stick together and help each other out in these types of situations. So always good to, to help your neighbors out. So Angela, yeah, so Angela, I think I jumped in and gave you kind of a synopsis. Yeah, we're definitely looking at quite a bit of freezing rain for the entire region of Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. My bigger concern is those winds of 70 kilometers an hour starting midday tomorrow. They are going to blow stuff around, especially with ice on it. So what else is here? Purple Cow saying, I'm thinking Amazon shouldn't have delayed my delivery until tomorrow. Unfortunately, they're probably going to delay it until Tuesday because things are not going to be fun. Chris, oh yeah, Messina, right on the St. Lawrence River. So yeah, you're definitely tucked up against the seaway. So I'm not sure. You might even get more rain than freezing rain, depending if the river kind of impacts the temperature. So going to be an interesting 36 hours for all of us here. And I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. It's always awesome to have people, tuning in with us and following along and, keeping up with what's happening in the region. So what else have we got? Starting southwest of Perth, getting that from Logger John. Good to see you in the stream and on the chat. So it looks like the precip is definitely starting to come into the area. What else is here? Andrew, is that forecasted massive pressure differential going to affect eastern Cornwall area as bad as cities, towns closer to Lake Huron? Those winds are what's going to be deadly after this accumulation. So Andrew, yes, just touched on that briefly. For our whole region, I mean, there are, and I'm saying 70 kilometers an hour, there are areas like Point Petrie or along Lake Ontario or east of Lake Ontario. The winds are going to be higher than 70 kilometers an hour. So there are, Point Petrie is 100 kilometers an hour is predicted at this point. You go down to Lake Erie, Buffalo, and west from there. So Turkey Point, that kind of stuff, they're talking the same kind of wind speeds down there. So it's going to be a windy day, and with all the ice built up on trees and surfaces, they are going to be vulnerable, and those winds are going to knock things over easier than they would if there was no ice. So that's my bigger concern for tomorrow. Elora Bain, I have to travel to Montreal December 30th morning from Barrhaven. Should I be okay? Yeah, by Tuesday morning, the ice portion of this should be over with. And the roads should be in far better shape than they will be tomorrow morning. So I think you should be fine. It might be a little bit slow, but I think you'll be okay for that. So Chris saying, just started lightly raining here outside of Renfrew. I suspect that's going to start freezing to surfaces and stuff like that. So definitely starting to see that it's coming into our viewing region. So Renfrew, obviously on the kind of zoom in here, and you'll see that Renfrew is right here just on the edge of everything still. And I'll play the radar just for those tuning in right now, so you can see as this approaches the Ottawa area. And this is live. This is not predictive radar. This is what's actually coming in from the radar itself. So What else? Severe snow squalls off Lake Huron in London area developing tomorrow with whiteouts coming from Michael. And yes, that's one of the things that they were showing is lake effect snow would definitely be an issue with the lakes not being frozen over, and that moisture getting picked up by those winds and dropped onto land. So yeah, definitely going to be. This is far from over for everybody till end of tomorrow is kind of what's going on. So it's creeping up whenever, as asking in the chat, it's creeping up on Cobourg. What's next? That's the $1 million question, but so far, for the most part, we're talking Cobourg area. Give me 1 second here. I'll zoom in. That's what's down the line further because this is the King City radar, which is located near Toronto. Let me see if I can get it to load here. So that's what you're seeing is this system is progressing. The colors that are changing is just radar's interpretation of what it thinks is falling on this particular setting. And that's, green is rain, red is freezing rain, and then blue is snow. Ice pellets kind of get mixed in there somewhere, but that's what you're seeing. So what's next for Cobourg is more of what you've been seeing. And for the most part, it should be freezing rain, even down in the Cobourg area. It may melt sooner than Eastern Ontario, but that's what models were showing. So let me get that back up here. What else have we got? Alana's saying, please let it go 1 mile south of the St. Lawrence for Cornwall's sake. Unfortunately, I wish I had better news for you, but that's not a likely scenario just because it's been such a long event that's predicted in terms of we're talking 15 hours plus of precipitation. So very few people will get out of this, if anybody, in terms of missing out. So definitely suspect that that's not the case. Oh, Kina's in the chat. That's my neighbor, actually, right next door. And yes, you were one of the houses that we plugged in, but that's what it's all about. So anyways, hopefully people don't have as many issues with the power outages as we had in April of 23. But again, best to be prepared. Don't want to, not take it seriously and then be trying to figure out what you're going to do. Angela, thanks, Tom. We appreciate you. Hope you're remembering nutrition breaks. Yes. Melissa reminds me of that. And I actually had my dinner before I jumped on because I knew it was going to be a long stream tonight. Again, I think, probably somewhere around midnight, or not midnight, 10 p.m. I'll probably have to come off the stream just because I'll be back up at 5 a.m. So I need to get some sleep and get set up for the next stream in the next morning. So we will be off the air at some point tonight and then back at it first thing in the morning for commute just to see. I assume kids are on holidays for the schools, I believe, so I don't think there's going to be any issues with buses. But if there are buses running, like if people are going to school, the buses will not be running tomorrow. I will fall over if anybody's running buses tomorrow. What else have we got? Thank you for taking the time to do a live report. Much appreciated, coming from Ken. Thank you. Logger John, how much freezing rain did we receive in the 98 storm? I want to say that there were areas that were approaching 100 millimeters of freezing rain, which is absolutely unheard of. And that's why it was as catastrophic as it was. But again, I'm not the best with numbers, so I kind of say that take it with a grain of salt. But I think it was somewhere around the 100 millimeter mark for a lot of areas. So. Deb saying just starting here in Carleton Place, which would be accurate just based on radar as well. So thank you for reporting that. You can see Carleton Place kind of just edging in here. I will highlight it on the screen for everybody so you can see as that precipitation is approaching, it's making its way into the area, and Carleton Place being on the edge there right now. So thank you for that. Gigi's Tree Care took care of my property last storm. My go-to tree service. coming from Alora Bain. Thank you for that. Yes, they're, like I said, they have great Google reviews, and we only partner up with people that, put customers first. So that's one of actually the first things I checked before, we looked at partnering up with them. We're not here to partner up with corporations just because they throw money at us. That's not what the purpose of this channel is. I want to be able to recommend good stuff to our followers and our viewers. The last thing we want to do is recommend something bad for you guys. So glad to hear that review right there. Thank you very much for that. Just a regular mom. Someone mentioned the 98 storm. That was a bad one here in Vermont. Yes, that was one of the worst weather events I've ever gone through. I was living near Dunrobin, and I was out for 10 days without power. So definitely makes you appreciate when you do have the power. So Martin asking, have to get from work from Embrun to Castleman tomorrow morning at 8. Any idea what road conditions at that time? They're going to be horrible, no question about it. I've talked about it briefly that main arteries like 4-lane highways might be in reasonable shape, but everything leading up to them is not going to be in good shape. So it is not going to be a good commute. If you do not need to drive tomorrow, I don't recommend that you drive. So that's my comment there. Martin Caron, I believe it is. Just step outside in Maxville and we are still in the car. Thus far, no rain or freezing rain just yet at 8 p.m., just before 8 p.m. Angela, yes, you're still a ways away. I can tell you from Maxville, if you give me a second here, I'll zoom in. Where is Maxville popping up on the screen here? Sometimes it doesn't populate. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can kind of see where it is. So I can measure distance to the storm. So right now, you're still about 100 kilometers away from the leading edge of this to Maxville. To give you an idea of how far the weather is, that's kind of to the Maxville area, just to give you a heads up. What else? Dead trouble. Yeah, 98 storm. Very well. We were without power for a couple of days. Yeah, that was one of the craziest times ever. So Canuck Tunes power units are charged and ready. Perfect. Always best to be prepared. I just saw this from the city of Cornwall has declared a significant weather event on December 28th, 2025. That's coming from Olga. Thank you. Yes, this, again, nobody in the region in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec is going to not get impacted by this. It's just too big a widespread system reaching all the way from Moosonee, Thunder Bay down through to Ottawa and, over into New York. This thing is massive. So it is definitely not going to be avoided by most. So what else is here? Saints, great. Up to 100 millimeters in some places. So my memory is pretty good. That's good. Thank you for confirming that. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, it was like 5 days of freezing rain, I think, in 98, which is absolutely unheard of. So, yeah, those who have lived through it definitely remember it and will never forget it. So, Shannon Bowes coming in from Smith Falls saying it just started about 10 minutes ago. So, again, I can highlight Smith Falls here right on the leading edge. So, you guys are just starting the event. And I mentioned it a little while ago. If you are, once it starts, raining or freezing rain, this is going to take about 12 to 15 hours to move through the region. And the big problem will be tomorrow with those big winds midday till about 5 or 6 p.m. That's going to be the biggest issue that we're dealing with, because those trees will be heavy and they will be easy to blow over. So that's where the power outages are going to start happening. So what else have we got here? Alanis, thank you very much for the donation. Yeah, it would, even if you threw all the money in the world at us, we wouldn't be able to help you out, but we will always do our best to be accurate with you and provide you with information that is as on point as possible. So thank you very much for the donation. And Klein613, again, thank you for the donation. Very much appreciated. What else have we got here? So not nicotine gum for kids adverts, Canucktoons, absolutely not. That's not something we're doing, or gambling apps or any kind of stuff like that. We've been approached by some people, and Connor and I, it just doesn't. It doesn't sit well with us, and it's not something we're going to do just for the money. That's not what we're here for. So it would go against everything we do. Rachel, my neighbor directly attached to me, also watching the stream. Awesome. Just seeing the comment. Thomas is the best. Tom is the best neighbor. Well, there you go. I try my best. That's all I can do. So, Martin, you're welcome. Thank you for tuning in. That's what we're here for. So anybody who's new, definitely, if you're enjoying the coverage, this is kind of what we do now for the region. And we will be expanding from here. In terms of going into other areas of Canada, and we were proud of starting in this region just because it was underserved by some of the major networks. So we saw a bit of a gap and a need for it. So if you like it, please subscribe and hit the like button. It helps us get into the YouTube algorithm and helps see other people get to see what's going on. So let's take a look here. B Boop with a lot of O's. Just able to log on now. How is Barrie North Simcoe County looking? So you guys are in a bullseye on some of the models for more than 30 millimeters of freezing rain. Again, that is only a model. I'm not trying to scare you or anything, but be prepared that overnight is going to be the heaviest of the precipitation, or the most of it. And tomorrow morning is not going to be a good time to commute at all. But the winds that are coming along the backside of this system are going to be the bigger problem, and that's what's going to cause the power outages for tomorrow throughout the day. So just best to be prepared, but in the Barrie North Simcoe area, you could have some more accretion or buildup of ice than we would have in most of Eastern Ontario. So what else is here? It started about 10-ish minutes ago in Haley Station, Cobden area, and the truck and garbage can are already starting to accumulate ice. So that's from Abigail. Thank you very much for that update. So I will show you folks where that is. I actually just drove through there the other day. So this is Cobden, and so Haley Station is a small town just near there, but basically they're on the edge of it as well. So any kind of precipitation that seems to be falling right now is coming down as rain, but it is freezing on surfaces because it is super cooled as it travels through that shallow layer at the surface that is very cold. So it's definitely coming about as models were showing. So hi there. Thank you so much for always keeping us up to date with the weather. Absolutely appreciate it. When will it be in Ottawa? Coming from Andre. So it will be in Ottawa shortly. You are probably, and if I look here from just Ottawa direct to the leading edge of the storm, that's about 33 miles, so just around 50 kilometers. So within the next hour and a half, it's going to be in Ottawa, and then it's going to sustain for about 12 to 15 hours. So we're going to run this stream for another couple of hours probably, and then we are going to be back on in the morning for the commute and just kind of see what the sun brings up when we come out. I'm in Kemptville, so this is, I'm just down here north of Kemptville, right in this area right here. It is still to my west, and I'm just going to look at how far the precipitation is to my west. I'm going to use one of my tools here. About 16 miles, so about 25 kilometers roughly. So it's going to be here soon. I do have my weather camera here. You can see that right now outside the house there's no precipitation, nothing is going on. But this is going to significantly change over the next hour and then over the next 15 hours or so. So definitely things are going to look a lot different very soon in our region here. As it is for people who are in Peterborough, that kind of thing. So, yeah, that's basically where it's at. So, Trip Senders, thank you very much for the donation. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. It goes a long way towards helping us bring this stuff out to you folks. So thank you for that. Just a regular mom saying 2025 weather wanted to go out with a bang, I guess. Yeah, this is definitely ending the year on the weather side of things. In the worst way, I don't enjoy freezing rain. It's my least favorite form of precipitation. I've said it 100 times on this channel. So I don't think anybody likes freezing rain. I've never met anybody that does. I mean, things do look pretty, but it just affects life way too much. So, B-Boop, you're welcome. I'm glad I could answer your question there. King Chris Nielsen, how are we looking in Ottawa? I was going to check if school buses are canceled, but there's no school. I went through that just a while ago on the stream. Yeah, I was like, I guess there's no schools, so not going to be running buses. And if there is a school that's open, the buses are not running. So that's awesome to see that the kids are getting to stay home and not having to deal with that tomorrow, or parents as well. So oh my God, Rob Guella. Hi, hey Tom, Rob from RB here. Keep up the good work. Thanks. That's a blast from the past. I haven't talked to you in forever, but appreciate you tuning into the chat and to the stream. This is what I do now. We started this about June or July of last year. And this is our winter format. So we're going to expand on this and continue to do it while people tune in. So awesome to see you and hear from you. Watching from Terrebonne near Montreal, hoping we'll change to snow or rain. Thank you for being live. That's from Claudine Levert. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case. It may turn to snow because you guys are a little further northeast, but I suspect it's still going to be freezing rain for most of you, even in Terrebonne, which, like you said, is just north of Montreal. So just be prepared that, things are going to be slick tomorrow. So, sorry, I got to adjust something. 1 second. My monitor's trying to shut off on me. Question coming from ISAD, what can cause a weather radar to be off by a few hours? I checked at 6 p.m. and the radar showed it to hit by 7 p.m., but not. It is 8:10 and says it will hit 9 p.m. So that sounds like you're looking at what they call Futurecast radar, maybe on the Weather Network or Weather Channel, one of those. They run what they call a Futurecast radar, which is basically just an assumption or a prediction. It's not what's actually happening, and I find it misleading, and it frustrates me because we get it a lot on this channel. The radar we are looking at is what is live coming from the radar station, any of them that I look at, and it's data that's coming into us as it's happening. So I suspect that what you're experiencing is one of those Futurecast radars, and it's obviously not accurate. So it's then resetting and providing different information. So Gabe saying nothing in Cornwall yet. We pre-treated all our sites with salt to prevent early freezing. That's awesome, Gabe. Yeah, it's still a ways out from Cornwall. I would say another half an hour to an hour. So that's what you're looking at. The Fiona S, thank you very much for the donation. We appreciate that. That's amazing. Always good to see those donations. It helps us out immensely. Bad Andy saying, hey, thanks for covering this. Couldn't find any other live streams. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you being here. And that's why we're here, is to inform people. Any impactful events, Canadian Weather Live is going to be there, and we are just going to get bigger and better with this. We're only 7 months in, or well, not even 7 months in, 6 months in, and so you can expect bigger and better things from us. So thank you. Are we expecting much snow on the backside of the system, coming from Gabe? I wouldn't say a lot of snow. The further south you go, the less snow there's going to be as well. But the bigger thing is going to be the winds on the backside of this, which are going to blow stuff around tomorrow starting midday towards the evening. So that's what's going to be the problem there. Lots of rain coming down in Hamilton. Thank goodness it won't freeze tonight, coming from Polkaroo. Keep us updated on that. I'm curious if it's going to be, the inversion's going to be enough there that the temperature will stay on the positive side and things won't freeze, which would be awesome. Marmora, Ontario, we have a decent amount of building up now. That's coming from Mama K family. Thank you for that. So Marmora, Ontario, already getting ice accretion building up. Michael saying current temperature in southwest Ontario from London to Windsor is rising to a high of 11 to 14 degrees. My goodness, that's crazy. And then, yeah, it's going to flash freeze. That's what they were talking about on that graphic we were showing you guys. So it's definitely one of those things where you guys are going to swing 20 degrees Celsius or more in a 12-hour period. So that's what that flash freeze is about. Rob, man, thank you very much for the donation. Thanks. We appreciate it. I can't thank people enough, so that goes a long way. I've been out and pre-salted and hoping to be a bit ahead of the freeze coming from William Smith, and that's the best way to do it so that when it does start falling, it doesn't freeze entirely. So that's fantastic. Okay, so I found somebody who loves freezing rain. That's a first. I'm a lineman for Bell. It's overtime. So yeah, you're going to be going out fixing out phone lines and internet and all that fun stuff, fiber optics, you name it. So yes, so he's definitely going to get that overtime coming up with this. We're in Arnprior, but have our trailer east of Kempville at Sandy Mountain. Thankfully, we have year-rounders to keep an eye on that place coming from Reed, Gootsman. So yeah, it's definitely good to have some eyes when you're that far away. But what you're going to see in Arnprior, you're probably going to see down here. Hopefully no trees fall and do damages, but yeah, that's basically where we're at. We have to drive from Ottawa, Toronto tomorrow morning. I do not recommend that. Living life. If you have to, you have to, but I would avoid it at all costs, especially the 401. 401 is notorious for being a problem when it's good. Tomorrow morning, it's going to be a mess. So I would prepare for a very long drive if you're going to do it, and be patient, and please be careful because it's going to be slick out there. So Connor is messaging me to check my DM. So give me 1 second, folks. So I think Connor's ready to come on. Okay, let me see if I can get Connor going on the camera. So bear with me, folks. We're going to see if we can get him in here. Where is it? I think he's down here at the bottom. Okay. Okay, let's see if that will work. And it helps if I turn it on. There's Connor. So I've got Connor on the stream. Can we test your audio, Connor? Just give me 1 second here. Are you able to hear me, Connor? Or not? No. I know why. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just going to work on some audio with Connor here.
Testing. I have arrived.
I heard something. Oh, it's because I'm not
I can hear you.
monitoring it. Give me 1 second here, guys. We're doing this on the fly.
I can't hear you
Normally
because you're not in
this is,
Discord.
let me see if that'll work. Test, Connor. No. Okay. Give me a sec. We're going to try something here, folks. See if I can get him in this way. I'm starting up Discord. I don't know if you can hear me, Connor.
Testing.
So give me 1 second. I am going to see if I can do this. Oh, I've got audio there.
There you go.
Okay, so let me turn your volume down there. Are you good now?
I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. So hopefully everybody in the chat can hear you, and we're good there. So welcome to the stream, Connor. A bit of on-the-fly kind of stuff going on. Okay, let's get back in here. Where are kids in school this time of year? Where are kids in school this time of year? I don't think they are, but for the most part. But somebody who, I think they're all on break anyway. So, okay, budget build Barry. Trees here in Guelph have iced and started breaking and falling. No doubt power outage if this freezes. Yeah, 100%. That's what's heading this way. And we're definitely going to have some issues with the winds. That's going to be the bigger problem overnight into tomorrow. We are going to have problems with trees and branches breaking because of all that ice accretion. So, yeah, anyways, that's going to be it tomorrow, which is unfortunate.
If you take a look at the Highway 7 cameras, you can see the ice on the roads.
Okay, I will pull up. Thank you, Connor, for that. Let's just take a look here. I know we've been running through the chat here. Okay, so let me bring this up. So this is a camera at Highway 7 and Highway 37. You can definitely see that the roads are very slick. Ice is building up all over the place. And this is only going to get worse because this is at the very beginning of this storm system. So things are not going to get any better overnight. I'm going to see this one at Caladar. It doesn't really show much. Unfortunately, these cameras at night are not the best. Let's see. I'm going to take a look down here at Madoc. So this is down in the Madoc area. You can definitely see that ice buildup happening. So again, by morning, this is not going to be pretty. It's going to be very slick and very slippery. So we just need to keep that in mind for tomorrow. So yeah, definitely keep that up. So Greg Harmison, oh my God, there's a blast from the past if I think I know who that is from my security days. Best wishes to everyone. Prepare for the worst and hope for a better outcome. Yes, that's the way we always look at things. We always give you guys worst case scenario and hope for the best. So that's what we're about here. Good to see you in the chat, Greg. I'm pretty sure you're from my security days anyway. So Nadine saying, just tuning in, Kempville, do you suggest charging your phones and filling up bathtubs for those needing to flush toilets? I 100% recommend that because the power outages are only going to start happening overnight and actually tomorrow morning throughout the day because of the big winds out there. So it's definitely one of those things that you need to be over prepared rather than under prepared. So I definitely recommend you do that. Grabber Yellow. I'm so glad Canada has their Ryan Hall. That's too funny. Ryan Hall is a big weather guy down in the States, kind of does this setup, and he's a bit of the reason we do it here, but we're doing it for Canada because, again, we talk about the big weather networks focus on the bigger markets, and Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec definitely had a shortfall there. So that's a compliment. Thank you for that. I think Ryan Hall has like 2 million followers or something like that, but we're here to do it regardless of how many followers we have. So Linda, is it going to hit Ottawa? Absolutely. This is coming right for Ottawa. And once it starts falling, wherever you are in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, we're talking 12 to 15 hours of precipitation happening. So this is an extended event. Kenzie Leclerc in Smith Falls, got all my candles ready and bathtub filled in case power goes out. That's awesome. You're prepared. Good to know that. That's definitely a good step to keep things going in the right direction. And I'm just gonna switch over here. Okay, so what else have we got here? Lots of ice already in Westport. So I'll show you folks where Westport, if you're not familiar with it, and we'll stop the cycle here just so you can see how far it is into the storm. But Westport is kind of just to the north of Kingston, southwest of Ottawa. So already getting reports. Thank you very much for that, coming from Normal Car Guys. And saying lots of ice already building up in that area. So again, and we're just starting this storm system, so it's only going to get worse, unfortunately, than this. But yeah, that's where we're at. Tammy Pepper, freezing rain in Smith Falls just started about 10 minutes ago. So again, just kind of northeast of where we were just talking about. Smith Falls is now in on it, and shortly it'll be happening at my place, and then shortly into Ottawa within the hour. So again, people going to bed tonight, you're going to wake up to a bunch of ice, slick road conditions. Again, I don't see, other than the major highways might be doable, The side roads and subdivisions and back roads are going to be a disaster, so I don't recommend traveling tomorrow if you don't have to. Nothing in Munster, Richmond coming from the chat, and yes, it's still not there, but it's right on the edge. You're very soon going to be starting that, so again, once it hits you, you're talking 12 to 15 hours. Anyone on the 401 should have to sign a waiver of liability. Yes, the 401 is a disaster. I avoid it like the plague, unfortunately. So, yeah, not fun to drive that. So I don't recommend in terrible conditions as well. So, Louise,
I've got one for you.
yeah,
Not weather related. There is a disabled vehicle at Rochester on the 417, and you can see it on the camera, the Bayswater Avenue camera on 511.
okay, Rochester, you said?
Rochester Street, yeah.
Okay, I think this is the one you're talking about, Connor. Just on the right-hand side there, the emergency lights. So that's Highway 417 near Bayswater. That's probably just something that's happened. Obviously, the precipitation hasn't made it to Ottawa yet. So that's just either a stalled vehicle or an accident that's happened, but not related to weather at this point. But that's what's coming our way. So we'll take a look at that. What else? I'm definitely getting behind on the comments, but I apologize for that. Just trying to keep up here. Nothing in Arnprior.
I'll respond to a few of them in the chat myself.
Okay. Perfect. Good to go. Allison Taylor, you guys are terrific. Thank you very much for that. Tom Connor, Winter Storms. I hate that you're accurate. My barbecue has a thin glaze already coming from Rick in Perth. So yeah, that's no fun for anybody. Yes, we don't like being right in this situation, to be totally honest with you. I would rather this completely falls flat on its face and we don't have freezing rain. That would be my ideal scenario. So Pokeroo saying school starts on Thursday in HWDSB school board, I assume down there. Thank you for that update. Karen saying still clearing Carlton Place. You are right on the very edge of it, so it's coming that way soon. Notorious 79 doctor's procedure from Cornwall traveling the 138 to the 417 at noon. Going to crawl and leave early. What's your thoughts in the Ottawa and Seaway Valley? Yeah, so tomorrow at noon, that's when the peak winds are supposed to hit. So that's when trees are going to be the most vulnerable for being blown over or branches broken, that kind of thing. So, and that's when I think the peak power outages are going to start happening. There will be some overnight because the ice is going to build up. But that's when the peak of it's going to be happening. So just keep that in mind and just take your time. But we're talking 20 millimeters of freezing rain throughout the region. Some areas may overperform and some might underperform on that. So how long is the ice shutdowns going to go? Coming from Ham Sandwich, it's going to be, again, the ice is going to stop in the Ottawa. So using Ottawa as kind of a starting point, around 10 to 11 a.m. is what models were showing. Now, Connor, if you've looked at anything and I'm speaking incorrectly, please let me know. But we were talking about 10 to 11 a.m. For the freezing rain to move out and kind of switch over to colder and possibly snow. So
there should be a transition to scattered rain showers at some point tomorrow morning, likely between I'll give you like 8 a.m. and 11 a.m. And then there's a flash freeze in the middle of the afternoon. That will bring snow squalls on the backside, which could bring 2 to 5 centimeters for some people around the region.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that update. You heard it from Connor directly. So Connor's our forecaster. He's the guy who looks at the models. Pokeroo, by the way, it will freeze in the morning in Hamilton. Strangely, it'll go from +9 to -6. Sidewalks is full of water, so even walking will be very difficult when it goes to ice. Yes, that's the big thing down there is that flash freeze that's going to happen. I mean, you're talking a 15 degrees Celsius swing overnight. which is a drastic drop. So yes, everything that's kind of wet right now is going to be a skating rink later. So even if you don't get freezing rain, you're still going to, with that temperature drop, going to experience slippery surfaces. So everybody just needs to be careful and take it easy. So Craig from Nothing in Prescott Yet, seems like the storm is going to hit shortly. So you are, where are you? You're on the very edge of it. So Prescott, I know where Prescott, it's not showing up here for some reason on the software, but yeah, you're on the very edge of it. I'm going to switch over to reflectivity. So I don't know how old that comment is because I'm behind a little bit. So I bet you right now you've got that precipitation happening in Prescott, but you can see that this is where the meat of our precipitation is. And I will hit play on that so you guys can watch as that approaches. It's funny, that software gives me a hard time sometimes. So that's how intense the precipitation is. This, what we're looking at, reflectivity. This doesn't show you what's falling. It's just how intense it is. So Michael Green asking, would roads be worse at midnight or 7 a.m. for those nurses coming off shift? So Michael, you are you're in Southwest Ontario, if I remember correctly. And if you're not, I apologize, just a lot going on. I definitely, will roads be worse at midnight or 7 a.m. down there? I think they're going to be worse at 7 a.m. Connor, would you agree with that in Southwest Ontario?
Yes, I did reply to that one. I said both of them are bad, but yes, I would agree 7 a.m. is probably a little bit worse than midnight.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad we're on the same page. To first all responders, linemen, be safe out there. As a volunteer firefighter myself, please, folks, slow down and move over if you see us out there working. Coming from Dan B, I cannot agree more on that. My younger brother's actually a volunteer firefighter up north in Martin River. The stuff that you guys have to deal with, anybody in that group, first responders, I tip my hat to all of you. Definitely a tough job, and it's not one I would volunteer to do. So thank you definitely for doing that. So what else is here? Allison asking how long we're going to stay on for. I suspect till about 10 p.m. Just gives me enough window to get about 5 hours of sleep. Because we'll be back on early in the morning. So it's probably around 10 p.m., maybe a little bit later, but we'll see. You know, if there's a lot of people still in here, I will keep on here as long as I can. I can survive on a little bit of sleep. I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow, so that's good. 1973, Busy Bee. Okay, from Perth. That said, we are getting nothing. Everything now has a gentle coating of ice. Be safe, everyone. Thank you for being in on the chat. Appreciate that. And we'll be here when you tune back in. What else have we got? I'm way back.
Right back.
Sorry?
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Connor's just stepping away there. So, what else? 7.5 millimeters of ice accretion measured here in KW. KW. Where's KW? Temperatures just went above freezing with temps at 0.2. Roads and streets are ice rinks. Definitely going to be worse for many areas in Eastern Ontario. Thank you for that update. Gananoque is getting hit hard as I pen this, coming from Thomas. Thank you for that update. What else have we got? Gananoque is a skating rink right now, coming from KC. So as you folks see where this heavy precipitation is located, we're getting the reports of lots of ice buildup. So this is, again, just starting. We're not going to see the worst of it till overnight into the morning. So the stream, when we start tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., we will look at travel in terms of road conditions and stuff like that. So I'm just going to bring this up and try and show you folks. I'm going to bring up Google Maps, and you can see Kingston area, all the main arteries, Caladar along Highway 7, lots of slowdowns. So obviously roads are quite slick. It doesn't look like there's many accidents. I'm zooming in on this one. There's a slowdown here on the 401. This is just near Trenton, basically on the north side of Trenton. Doesn't show an accident right now, but quite a bit of a slowdown there. So just something to keep in mind. Tomorrow morning, this is going to look totally different, especially with people going back to work for those that are commuting back to work. So as I zoom out here, you can see that the yellow is edging into the Eastern Ontario area. So we are just again on the edge of this system happening. So okay, what else have we got here? Having heavy ice pellets falling in Sudbury, shoveled twice already. It's heavy, be safe out there. That's coming from Monkey Face. So it looks like the North Bay, Sudbury area aren't going to see freezing rain, but they are getting those ice pellets. And ice pellets are usually in between that freezing rain and snow. So they're just in that transition area. So Budget Build Barry, hope you have your LED flashlights ready. Battery banks topped up, safe everyone. Thanks, Budget Build Barry. Absolutely, that's what we recommend. I don't know if anybody caught that on my camera out front of my house. They just went by with the sidewalk salt tractor, so they're getting things all ready ahead of time, which is great. Saints, great. I can smell the precip coming into Ottawa. Yes, it's definitely on the doorstep and going to be there soon. So I'm just going to throw this back over to our type of precipitation, which again is still just showing freezing rain for the most part. So what else have we got here? Misty saying, I'm in Carleton Place area, have all of our battery packs charged at the moment. That's the best thing to be prepared. So awesome to hear that. How long do you think the ice is going to last? Asking to see if school is going to be out. Asking for Jack. Well, it depends when your school starts, but I think by Tuesday, commuting and traveling will be fine. It's definitely not maybe going to be perfect, but it will be far better and manageable on Tuesday. So moving on from there. So Angela saying hi to Connor, but unfortunately Connor walked away, but he will be back. He was doing some work. So he's going to be on here for a bit before we cut for the night as well. Modern Cat, I just came from dinner. What did I miss? Left at 7:30 and came back. Not a whole lot other than the storm system has definitely moved closer to Ottawa and is getting closer to Montreal. Basically, nothing has changed. We are getting the confirmation of freezing rain accumulating in the storm system, from Kingston area, Peterborough, down Cobourg, all over the place, coming into Smith Falls. So it's definitely tracking the way the models have seen. And that's where we're at with things. So it's just progressing as, unfortunately, models have shown. And that's not ideal, but you can see how things are starting to wrap up into Eastern Ontario. So what else is here? Cheryl saying, I'm not seeing too much yet. It must be light in Deep River. Yes, right now, Deep River doesn't look like it's very intense in any way. But again, overnight, even that light freezing rain will accumulate over a 10-hour span. And you'll wake up to everything coated in ice. So what else have we got here? It's jumping on me here, folks. Sorry. Still nothing in Carleton Place coming from Supernova always. We are all filled with freezing rain and we have outages in the area. It's crazy here in Bowmanville. So that's on the 401, basically Bowmanville, just before you get kind of to the Oshawa area. So that's coming our way. Thank you for the update on that. Bell Canada Cable Repair Team. I'm not on the team anymore, but mad respect for them guys. Be safe out there. 100%. Anybody who has to work in this, power linemen, first responders, again, thank you for what you do. This is not the fun part about this. Moira saying, arm prior, nothing yet. It's just on the edge of coming into you guys. So again, overnight, it's going to hit you guys. Will Toronto be hit with wind and ice raining right now coming from Ruth Elizabeth? Yes, the rain overnight, there is going to be ice as well. And then the winds tomorrow morning are going to be the biggest problem. They are going to gust somewhere around 70 kilometers an hour. So that's going to be the biggest problem itself for even Toronto and our region. It'll be later in the day in our region, but Toronto, it'll be in the morning. Told the wife to buy salt. She came back with pink table salt. Just send the asteroid. Okay. Christina asking, how is Orleans to Kempville for the next hour? So if you're traveling from Orleans to Kempville, you're going to run smack dab into this. And it's the leading edge, so it's not that intense yet, but it's definitely going to start turning things slick. So if that's your direction of travel, I'd probably think about it if you don't have to. But if you do, just take your time. Jennifer saying, I'm taking a bus from Ottawa to London tomorrow at 3:30. Will it be safe? By 3:30 p.m., most of the major highways should be fairly good. They are not going to be perfect, but they will be far safer than they will be at first thing in the morning. So hopefully we'll keep our fingers crossed for you, and that things are good. My family's in Bonfield, Ontario, east of North Bay. Says it's a mix of freezing rain, hail there right now. So that's probably ice pellets and freezing rain more than likely. But thank you for that update. Again, so it sounds like the North Bay area is that transition between the freezing rain and ice pellets and then eventually into snow. Be sure to make some extra ice in your freezer just in case there's a power outage. Yeah, you could always walk outside and grab some from there. But Kingston area here, we are getting heavy freezing rain coming from Armageddon. Sorry, geez. I've been on for 2 hours. I don't know how long we've been on.
Have you drank water? You're slurring your words.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. Anyways, yes, Armageddon Ange is saying Kingston getting hammered with freezing rain. We saw that on the cameras. Hats off to the essential workers, nursing homes, all departments. They are needed. Tow truck drivers. Stay safe, everyone, but remember the ones who do need to travel. Yeah, Southern Ontario here, crazy, especially Cobourg and Clarington. Coming from Jamie. Thank you for that. Same one that going to hit Nova Scotia tomorrow morning. Yes, this is the storm that is heading that way. So again, an extended event that is going to impact a lot of areas. Nobody's basically going to get out of the way of this thing. So Moira saying, please remember birds and wildlife will need help during this storm. What else have we got in here? Nothing in Pembroke yet. Family in Mattawa says freezing rain has started. Coming from Alex Ranger, sorry. So that's, again, Mattawa is just to the east of North Bay. So that seems to be that transition area that we're seeing. Andy saying, big appreciation to you. Have a hockey tournament in Osgood at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and it gives me peace of mind knowing we can check in for real-time conditions with you to make informed decisions. That's what we're here for. Appreciate you tuning in. Anybody who's new to the channel, definitely hit that subscribe button. This is what we're going to be doing, whether it's winter or summer. We started basically just under 6 months ago, and we're going to be doing this on the regular. So thank you for tuning in. What else is here?
Rebecca is asking about winds for the Ottawa area tomorrow.
Yep.
60 to 95 kilometers an hour later in the day.
Has that been upped? Because I know Environment Canada put out a warning for 70 kilometers an hour, so they've upped it again, you think? Or
no, that's just what models are showing right now in the newest runs.
Okay, so just want to be clear on that. So Connor is just looking at the latest models, and that's what he's come up with for the winds. So it is going to be very windy tomorrow, and that's what's going to cause the issue with the ice on trees, and that's what's going to knock them over and cause the power outages or power lines, covered in ice. So Calabogie reporting here, social sale. It's pretty thick already in Calabogie, so it doesn't take long for this to start accumulating or accretion to happen. And that is basically what we're seeing, and we're only at the very beginning of this. So Canuck Tunes, I wonder how the high-speed trains will handle this kind of weather. They're not going to travel at a high speed, I can assure you of that. I'm a bit of a train nerd, so I know a little bit more about trains than I probably should, but this is like anything. It's if a vehicle doesn't have the grip or the traction, whether it's a car, a truck, a train, they're going to have to, reduce their speed, that kind of thing. So what else have we got? Diane asking, what are the current conditions in Orangeville? Southwest of Toronto. Let me just take a look here. It looks like freezing rain down in that way, just basically on the backside of the storm system. Looking at radar, I don't have any reports to tell you specifically from Orangeville, but I've been hearing a lot of rain, freezing up, and then temperature dropping. So even if you don't get freezing rain, you're going to have slick surfaces in the morning, just as everything freezes up here. So that's what we're looking at. Michael saying salted the driveway before it arrives. Every little bit helps. Absolutely. What else? Nothing has begun in Canada at this point. Coming from Northern Girl, yes, you are literally on the doorstep of this thing. So right now it's going through Carleton Place. If I zoom in, where the split is between Highway 7 and 417, Canada just to the east of that. So you're basically within the next half an hour, roughly going to start seeing precipitation in that area. Jen Brook asking about roads in the Ottawa-Gatineau area on Tuesday morning. I think by Tuesday morning, most of the roads should be probably 70% or better based on crews being able to do them, especially the main ones. Side streets, obviously less so, but far better than they are going to be tomorrow morning. It's going to be a terrible commute tomorrow morning, so if you do not need to go out, do not go is my recommendation. What else?
The interesting thing about the rest of the week actually is that despite the only about 3 hours of melt we'll get, this ice should actually stay on the trees until at least the weekend.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. The ice is going to stick around to whatever is not being treated for it. Obviously, the roads and sidewalks and parking lots, they're all going to get cleared, that kind of thing. So I just saw Kim saying KW's Kitchener-Waterloo. So thank you for letting me know that. I was a little bit lost on that, but now I know where we're talking about earlier a few minutes ago. So due to expected, City of Ottawa has posted the following: due to expected hazardous weather, all RCFS drop-in activities starting before 9 a.m. on Monday, December 29th are canceled. There's more, but I'm limited on what I can type, obviously. Thank you very much for putting that in, Kalina, it looks like. So things are starting to get canceled, obviously, with this weather coming in and impacting us. So what else have we got here? Amazing to think how different the world was in 98. No social media, and relied on local radio for information. We were in the dark in many respects, figuratively and literally. But people generally took it all in stride. Yes, 100%. So Kim saying rain has just started in Kemptville. So I'm going to take a look. I'm on the northern edge of Kemptville, so I'm not seeing anything on my camera yet. But obviously Kemptville is a decent size. So it looks like it's just making its way into the region. Thanks, Kim, for that. Kenmore area in the next hour. Yeah, fog developing as a result of snow melt on Southwest Corridor 401 and developed into ice coming from Michael in Southwest Ontario. So as you can see in the comments, we're getting a lot of stuff here. I'm going to take a quick break here and come back. I'm just going to play a little video from our sponsor, and then we will come back and continue on where we're going. So bear with us here, and then we'll continue to plug away at this and keep people up to date from that. So we'll be back in a moment.
We begin tonight with the dangerous storms from coast to coast as millions are set to return home or heading out of town to ring in the new year. States of emergencies declared.
Okay, we are back. Again, thank you to Gigi's Tree Care for sponsoring this stream tonight. If tomorrow,
GG's is the best.
if you guys wake up tomorrow and you've got tree damage or whatever the case may be, they're definitely the ones to reach out to. And you can always look back in the stream. We've put up some of their information here, and we will definitely do that again. So thank you to Devin and team for doing that. So appreciate it. And we're going to continue here. Jennifer asking, what are we thinking Ottawa to Toronto roads will be like tomorrow afternoon? Be wise not to venture out till Tuesday. If you can put it off till Tuesday, that would be my recommendation. 401 is a nightmare to travel when it's good. It's only going to be worse tomorrow. So I would say that if you can postpone travel, I would definitely do that. So yeah, that's my recommendation there. Let's take a look here. Good layer of ice on everything outside of Renfrew already, coming from Chris, one of our longtime viewers. So actually, while I'm at it, we're going to go look at some cameras. So I'll bring that up and we'll kind of look throughout the region and just go from there. Holy cow, Ottawa Aviation coming in with another donation. You're far too generous. Thank you very much.
You are the best, dude.
Very appreciated. A big supporter of ours. So thank you very much for that. We might have to take you out for coffee or lunch, something like that. So let's go take a look at some cameras. I'm just going to look throughout the region and kind of travel and see where roads are at and what we're looking at. So let's have a look here up at Renfrew. This is just outside of Renfrew. Obviously Highway 17 at I think it's the Bonnechere Bridge. Yes. Yeah. So starting to look like there's ice building up on everything out there. Not heavy at this time, but you can see there's very little traffic on the highway there in Renfrew. I did look at Deep River earlier, and it was completely dry. But that looks like it's starting to get slick. It's nighttime, so this camera's kind of terrible. Not the best view, so unfortunately I can't give you guys... that was past Petawawa, sorry. That was up in Bissett Creek. So let's take a look at this one. This is Petawawa. It looks like the camera's covered. Hard to tell here. Terrible pictures, so... we'll just skip that, and I'm going to go down the Highway 7 corridor and take a look here. We'll kind of start Perth area. We'll see if this camera is any better. This is a camera looking at a camera. I don't know who installed this, but yeah, not really good images. You can see that there's a sheen on the road, so definitely ice starting to build up in the Perth area. Let's take a look at Sharbot Lake. Wow. Okay, there's definitely ice buildup here. This is Sharbot Lake area. You can see how slick that is. A lot of reflection, and you can see tracks on the road. So obviously the precipitation is freezing to the roadway and starting to add up. So that is in Sharbot Lake. So not too far west of Ottawa, but as we move down, we'll take a look. So this has been in the storm for quite some time over the last couple of hours. This is where are we? Madoc, I believe here. This is Highway 7 at Highway 62. Again, you can see that there's very little traffic on the road, which is great to see. Obvious that there's a lot of slush and ice buildup on the road here. From the precipitation. So just going to be really slick road conditions throughout the night and then into tomorrow morning by the looks of it. I'll get down to kind of Norwood. Oh, this not available, so we're not going to look at Norwood. Just outside of Peterborough, let's have a look at this. So again, you can see the icicles dangling off this camera. So there's definitely freezing rain. That ice accretion is starting to happen. So, and you can see the roadway surface, even though they've probably been prepared, whether it's with I wanted to say slurry, but with the liquid application or with the salt, the rock salt, definitely seeing that it's starting to stick to road surfaces. And you can see that ice accretion is happening all over the place. So just what we're expecting to see overnight. I'm going to see if I'm going to just look at this one in Barrie. massive icicles on this one in Barrie. So they've been in the storm far longer than we have. This is Highway 400 near Innisfil Beach Road. Obviously far more ice accretion down there already just because of the length that they've already been in the precipitation. So I'm going to pan down to the 401. I'm going to see if I can spot. This is down near Highway 401 and Toronto Road. You can see in the lanes that there is slush buildup. They've probably done a lot of preparation of the roadway surface down in this area. There's definitely a lot of icicles on this camera, so we are even on the 401 corridor getting those that ice buildup and ice accretion happening. So it looks like it's just going to be a blanket event for the most part throughout the region. And let's move back. Just going to go take a look towards Belleville, kind of see what the Belleville area looks like. Yeah, roads are not looking good here, very slick. There are icicles on this camera as well, starting to build in. Belleville not been in it as long, so obviously less buildup, but we are talking 9 p.m., so we still have, before tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., we still got 9 hours to go, so this is going to look totally different by the morning, and we're going to have a lot of ice throughout the region. So that's Belleville. Let's have a look at Napanee, if it'll... Oh, there we go. Napanee's showing that ice accretion on the camera. This is actually really handy that these cameras build ice like that. So, yeah, you can expect that the road surfaces are not going to be fun come morning, and you can see that there is very little traffic. So hopefully people are heeding all the warnings. And let's have a look down here in the Kingston area. See if I can see anything on these cameras. Somewhat the same and similar as what we're seeing. This one's a little dark, so it's hard to tell, but looking at the headlight reflection off the pavement, we're definitely seeing that ice build up down there as well. So I'll zoom back out here. Just looking, I'm just cross-referencing where our radar is showing it. Just edging in here all the way past the 416. So I'm curious at my house if it's showing any kind of precipitation, but it's going to be so light that it'll be hard to see on camera. This, for anybody that's new, that's my camera going out. Let me see if I can get it to come back. Huh. That's interesting. Well, I'm going to work on that while I continue to talk on the rest of it. So right now, we're just, that precipitation is totally starting to move into most of Eastern Ontario. It will be into the eastern townships east of Ottawa within the next hour or two. So just keep that in mind. Let me just jump back in here. So we've done a good circle around the area where things are at. So it's basically... you know, what we've been predicting, and as soon as this starts, you're getting a bit of ice buildup, and then the big event will be overnight. So, yeah, that's where we're at. So,
I don't know if you have the City of Ottawa traffic map open.
I can, yeah.
There is a crash on the camera at Riverside Drive and Industrial near... oh my God, I'm drawing a blank for that. Oh, train yards.
Okay, I'll go take a quick look at it. It's funny because the precip hasn't even made it into Ottawa, and we've already got accidents. So I can only imagine what the morning is going to look like. 1983 Sabi, what's the donate link? You can either send to us directly. We accept e-transfer at CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com, or you can donate through the YouTube. There's a button there that you can press, and you can make a donation, and we appreciate all of them. It's awesome that we get these donations. Speaking of which, Play with Sunshine, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. And what I see, thank you guys. Tomorrow at 7 a.m., would you drive to work? If I have any choice about it, no. I will not be driving to work tomorrow morning because the commute tomorrow is not going to be fun for anyone. And the more cars that are on the road, the less the road crews can do a good job of getting things back into shape. So the more people that stay off the roads, the better overall for the big picture. So my recommendation for anybody tomorrow in this area is to stay off the roads and stay at home if you can. Severe thunderstorm warning for Clarington, Peterborough area and freezing rain. Holy,
That's not true.
that's not true? Is it a
No.
orange or yellow warning for the freezing rain in that area? Maybe?
I believe it's orange, but there is definitely no severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, okay. So it's probably just a misunderstanding, but yes, there's probably a rainfall warning or a freezing rain warning, yellow, because Environment Canada just changed all the warnings and went yellow, orange, and red. So some people
They
are
sure
still,
did, and it's terrible.
yes, some people are still getting used to it. So, okay, so you were saying Ottawa traffic camera at Riverside and train yards.
Riverside and Industrial near
Okay.
train yards.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of action there. Let me bring it up here. So this is what Connor's referring to, and we still don't have that precipitation really coming into the area. So it does look like there's a bit of either freezing over or something happening on the roadway, because you can see clear paths on the road itself. So not sure if that's what caused it, but that's an accident just coming up Riverside just before Industrial. So. And if you have any other to report, please let us know, and we'll do our best to get them on the stream. Obviously, we have a lot going on tonight, so bear with us. We're going to do our best to cover everything we can for folks, but that's kind of where we're at. I'm just going to pull back here on the radar and let it loose here so that it can run the cycle. As you can see how it's drifting eastward into the Ottawa area. So now it's going to be covering the highway 17 corridor going northwest out of Ottawa. So that's going to get in on it. And then very shortly, if not already, starting to have precipitation in the Ottawa area. So what else have we got here? I am Zuckerberger. Thanks for riding the storm out with me. Thank you for being here with us. We really appreciate it. And again, if you're new to the channel and you like to keep up with accurate, informative weather, that's what we're about. So please subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. Little sprinkles in Stittsville just starting, coming from Joan. Thank you for that update. So we're starting to see where that line is happening. Lanark County, Smith Falls, Ontario here is I am Zuckerberger. So thank you for that. Wow.
I love that name. That's funny.
Yes, that's a fantastic YouTube name. Sharon Hayes, thank you very much for the donation again. Much love. Appreciated that. That's awesome. So let me just jump through here, make sure I'm not trying to keep up with things here. Rain started in Cars, which Cars is just to my north out of Kempville. So like I said, it's coming. We'll take a switch here on the radar, and I'm going to look over at so what we're looking right now is precipitation depiction. So all that is the radar's interpretation of what it thinks is falling. So the red is freezing rain. Anybody who's new, blue is snow, and then green is rain. So right now, this is what it thinks is falling. This will show you the intensity of the precipitation. So the light green is very light. Yellow is your kind of moderate. And then when you get into orange and red, that's where your heavy rain or precipitation is. So this tells you how heavy the precipitation is. The other one tells you what type of precipitation it is. So if I zoom in, you can see that the heavier precipitation is just getting into Carleton Place, Smith Falls, maybe into Calabogie, that kind of thing. There's a small pocket right near Goleta. And now we're on the opposite side into New York. You're near Ogdensburg. Brockville just went through some of it. Rockport, Kingston, just coming out of it on the back end there of this first round. And again, we're talking 12 to 15 hours of this. So that's where the precipitation accumulation or ice accretion is going to happen overnight. And that's going to be our problem tomorrow with those bigger winds that Connor was mentioning and that Environment Canada has forecast as well. That's my concern. Tomorrow is when I'm worried that I'm going to lose power, and then other people potentially are going to lose power. So we definitely something to keep an eye on in that regards. Just going to take a look here. So as this precip is moving in, I'll just share this. This is Google Maps again. You can see the yellow. Kingston's at the very bottom. I'll just move it up so people can see that. But you can see that Highway 7 corridor is showing slow all along where that precipitation is, moving into Perth. And then along the 401 all the way through Mallory Town up to Brockville, almost to Prescott, which if you look on our radar, that's where our precipitation is. So Google Maps is a good reflection or indicator of that ice buildup happening. If this was just rain, we wouldn't be seeing as much of a slowdown as we are right now. So again, if you don't need to travel tonight, please don't. Again, tomorrow morning, I would avoid it if you can.
Marilyn, thank you very much for the amazing donation.
Yes, thank you very much. Very appreciated. Northern Girl, 9:04 p.m. Raindrops just began in Canada, so that's the edge of the precipitation coming in. So you're unfortunately now going to have ice buildup and that kind of stuff happening. So I definitely think they will be canceling, delaying flights. I suspect that's going to be the scenario here, that if you are flying out of Ottawa tomorrow, I would definitely get up very early to check your flight status. There is going to be a lot of cancellations because I don't think they'll be able to keep up with the precipitation in terms of keeping the runways clear and the planes de-iced. So definitely good comment in there. Thank you for that. My boss, when I was working, always said, never put yourself in danger to get to work. Tomorrow is another day. Barb, that sounds like you had a very good boss, and that's awesome to hear that they're out there. I would be one of those. It's not worth, no job is worth risking your life for. So definitely, if you can avoid it tomorrow. So Armageddon Ange, I'm just west of Kingston, and heavy freezing rain here coming in. So thank you very much for that update. That we're getting reports of it from all over the place. So tomorrow morning, I'm really worried about what we're going to see when the sun comes up, how much ice there's going to be. There's going to be accidents all over the place. So just please be careful. What else have we got?
Courtney's asking about the power not being an issue until tomorrow. We think it might not be too much of an issue until tomorrow evening because of winds. But there is still definitely a chance for some power outages overnight with how much ice is falling. It just becomes a bigger factor when there's ice on the trees plus wind.
Yeah, agreed 100%. That basically the ice buildup is a reason that you can see power outages, but when that wind kicks in, that is going to uptick the probability of power outages. So that's what we're in store for at this point. So 9:05 p.m. Anti-Narf just ran a rain just starting west of Marionville. So thank you for that. Precipitation coming in is significant here on the border of Gananoque and Sealy's Bay, Thousand Islands. Jennifer, Julius coming in with that comment, so thank you for that comment. Appreciate that. Light rain in Bell's Corners, so things are starting to move into the Ottawa area. So again, I will zoom out. I know we're talking about a pretty big region here, so this is where this shows the intensity of the precipitation. And I will switch over here just to see the radar is going to be all red. So this is radar predicting or showing that it thinks that this is all freezing rain. And based on the comments that we are receiving right now, it's basically all rain or freezing rain and freezing at the surface. So it's definitely going to be an ugly event, unfortunately. So not fun for anybody. Just please, if you can stay home, stay home. That's the safest place you can be. Sidewalks are going to be slick. Roadways are going to be skating rinks. So quasi questions. Precipitous started south of Vernon. So it's all starting to really move into our area. So John 613, I figured out how to change my handle. Woohoo! I'm VCR old. Yeah, well, that's definitely telling how old you are for sure. You're dating yourself there. I'm of that generation as well, so I congratulate you on changing your handle in the YouTube chat. Perhaps skating on the Rideau Canal will be fun with the extra ice. Yeah, that's if they let you on it. That's the problem. I don't even know the status of the canal. I don't think there has been enough for them to have ice out there, but I haven't kept up with it, so I'm probably just not accurate in that regard. So, Damina Dog. Okay, I'm curious how we get rain at -8 and not snow. That has been a popular question
Ooh,
throughout
I love that question.
the evening. I answered it, but you can answer it. I'll get the Connor version. So you just got to make sure that it's as good as what I did earlier.
So I explained it on Facebook a little bit earlier today. Basically, there are multiple different layers of the atmosphere that all have a different temperature. So right now, the surface in Eastern Ontario is about -8 degrees. But that's a really thin, cold layer. And just above the surface, about a kilometer into the sky, the temperature is about 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. That's a very significant difference in temperature. So whatever the precipitation type is falling is going to be rain aloft. And then as it makes it to the surface, it's going to freeze on contact, obviously, because it's so cold at the surface. So if it's warm aloft, it's not going to be falling as snow aloft. It's all going to be falling as rain and then freezing on the surface.
Yeah, so I basically compared it to like layers of a cake. So you've got different layers, and the bottom layer is so thin with that cold air that what happens is the raindrop, as it travels through that last portion, it doesn't have a chance to freeze. And what actually happens is it gets super cooled. And as it impacts something, then it freezes. So if you've ever seen anybody take a super cooled bottle of water or a beer and they tap it and all of a sudden you see all the ice propagate through the bottle, that's the same concept of what's happening with the freezing rain. You essentially get super cooled water as it travels through that last thin layer. If that layer was deeper, we call it deeper or taller, then it would turn to snow, but it's just a thin layer and it's not enough to freeze that water. So yeah, anyways, hopefully that answers questions, because we're getting that in the chat, and it's definitely a good question.
Joel is asking why it's not ice pellets. There's not enough time for the rain to oh my god, I can't talk.
To freeze
There's
solid.
not enough time to freeze solid before it reaches the surface.
Yeah, and it's all based on the temperature above and how thick that layer is and how cold that bottom layer is. So you're starting to see, we're getting reports up in North Bay and Mattawa that they're seeing more ice pellets. So obviously the layer is probably thicker there in terms of the cold air at the surface, and that's what's giving you guys or giving them ice pellets rather than the freezing rain. So yeah, it's kind of crazy to see the varied precipitation that we are getting through all of Ontario today. I mean, we literally had lightning in southwest Ontario. We have snow to the north. Where my brother lives up north of North Bay, they're going to get 40 centimeters of snow out of this. We're going to get 20 millimeters of freezing rain or more, depending how this goes. So I'm just going to bring this back up. Oh, look at that, the latest scan. So this is a great image here. I'll bring up radar full screen. So this is south of Ottawa. Kind of curious why the towns are not populating. So you're seeing that radar is interpreting to the southeast of Kingston on the New York side that some of that is rain. That doesn't necessarily mean it is rain, but it's showing that their temperature is a little more positive there, and that's showing that there's a bit of rain, but it might be gone on the next scan. And it's just, again, it's an interpretation of radar. It's not necessarily what's happening at the surface, because radar does look further up into the storm. So that's always stuff you got to keep in mind. The further you are away from the radar in the storm, the higher up you are looking. So what else have we got here?
So I have a good question here.
Yeah.
So Armageddon is asking, why is the storm being called a weather bomb? You've never heard that term before. So basically what that means is that the low pressure system is, when it came into Ontario today, was at about 995 millibars. Overnight tonight and tomorrow, the millibars will go down to about 970 or 975. So whenever it drops that significant of an amount in a 20
Oh, we
for a quote unquote like weather bomb, like it's bombing out.
So can you repeat the last 30 seconds? Because you cut out, and I don't know if you cut out for me and everybody or just me. So I just want to make sure that they heard that last 20 seconds or so.
So whenever the low pressure system was moving into Ontario this afternoon, the system was at 995 millibars about there. But later tonight and tomorrow, it should be around 970 or 975. So whenever it drops about 20 millibars in a 24-hour period, it's called a weather bomb, like it's bombing out. It's just a term for it.
Yeah, it's referencing the pressure drop for the easiest way to explain it. It's just a drastic pressure drop, and so that's why they call it a weather bomb, because it's falling. It's just lingo, to be totally honest with you, but that's what it's referencing when they're talking about that. So, but a great question. This is the kind of stuff we love, because Connor and I are definitely weather nerds, and we love talking about this stuff. Considering we've been on for 3 hours and I've been babbling for probably 2 hours and 45 minutes of it, this is what we enjoy. So there's no stupid question. Everybody out there has a different understanding of weather, and we are happy to share our knowledge. And we still don't even know all of it. There's so much left to learn. I know there's far smarter people in the weather community than I am, and I at least know where to go get the answer if I don't know it. So, but we always try to be accurate rather than guess about it. So they were saying cut out for both of us. So yeah, that's your fabulous internet. But all things considered, Connor, it's been a good night, because we haven't had too many issues. So that's good. Let me I'm just checking a couple of things here. I'm going to take a look at Google Maps to see if there's anything obvious that I need to bring up. And if anybody's looking...
Traffic maps look pretty good, but I think that's because people have stayed home and are heeding the warnings.
Yes, yeah, and again, the meat of the precipitation hasn't made it into, the main Ottawa area. That's still just on the edge of it. And we are getting to 9:20 p.m., so definitely traffic is going to be lighter even on a Sunday night, regardless. But you can definitely track on Google Maps where that ice and precipitation is following, just based on all the yellow. So tomorrow morning is going to look totally different once we look at things. So what else have we got out here? I'd take the 40 centimeters of snow over this mess. Alex, you and me both, and I think probably 95% of this chat would do that. So it's just what we're facing at this point. So where can I view this radar? Coming from Chloe. This is an app that's called Radar Scope. So it's not a free app, but it's one of the better apps out there. I don't know the exact price of it right now, but you can get it on the iTunes store and the Play Store for Android. It's a fantastic app. There's a few others out there that are available as well. But these ones are very detailed in terms of what you can get from the radars and what you can interpret from it. Just most radars, I'll pause this and I'll show you, most radars are going to show you this, what's called reflectivity. So Environment Canada, the Weather Network, Weather Channel, all of those ones that are out there are going to show you reflectivity for the most part. What we do as storm chasers or enthusiasts, we kind of analyze it a little further, and we can even look further into it than this. I'm not going to bother doing that because it's just technobabble, to be honest with you, but it allows us to assess what's happening in real time, and that's the key. This is real time. This is not predictive. This is not future casting or anything like that. So this is actually what's happening. And if you follow the stream, you can see that our comments are coming in saying, oh, it's just starting to rain in Ottawa. And then you zoom in and the precipitation is right on the edge of Ottawa. So what we're seeing on radar, we're seeing in the chat, in the comments, and people are experiencing. So And Laura's asking, is the red showing the freezing rain? Yes. So red is freezing rain, blue is snow, and then yellow, green is rain. So in the summertime, you're only going to see that yellow, green, orange, depending how intense the thunderstorm or storms are. In wintertime, you're going to get that blue for snow, red for freezing rain. So awesome. Expired PCP has a question, Connor. After the freezing rain passes, are conditions favorable for the development of ice fog? EC is saying fog patches will develop tomorrow morning.
There's more of a chance of fog in the southwest of Ontario, mostly because there's multiple areas around there that are going to be in the double digits for temperatures overnight. We only rise above zero in the middle of the morning tomorrow, but it's only to about 3 degrees. And only for about 3 hours. So fog is a little bit more unlikely here than it is in the southwest.
Okay. Perfect. Hopefully that answers the question. There's another one here asking if anybody has lost power yet in Ottawa. I'm just pulling up the map here and I'll bring it up. There are no power outages showing currently on the Hydro Ottawa site. That doesn't, well, actually, I'm lying. There's one in Manotick. I just had that one pop up here. It says fewer than 10 people. Their estimated time of restoration is 1 a.m. So they've still got it under investigation and have no update on that. But that is the only one I currently see on the map at this time. So still too early for that kind of stuff. But I'm going to take a look. Yeah, so I'm going to bring this up. Anybody who's been on the stream for a while, I had this up earlier. Just give me 1 sec. It zooms in and out. So I'm going to bring this up. This is the Hydro 1 map. And basically all the outages were kind of to the west and south of Toronto back here where the storms kind of originated and are moving in from. And as this system is moving, you're now starting to see power outages being shown. There's one here. This is the furthest east, 33. This is in, where is that? Verona, so it's somewhere near Verona, just zooming in and out of there. But you're starting to see that the map is populating from west to east as the system is coming through. So overnight, there's going to be power outages, and by morning, we're going to pull up this map. And anybody who tunes into our morning stream is going to see a significant difference on that map looking at tomorrow morning. So definitely going to be completely different. I'm just going to look at my camera outside. I think I can see precipitation. Oh, I just saw some fall past the camera. My neighbor's vehicles are awfully shiny, so I bet you there's some ice accretion happening. The road surface itself also looks like it's kind of shiny and slick. So off the bat, we're already getting, the ice buildup right away. So not a good sign for what's coming overnight. So hopefully I don't wake up in the middle of the night with no power and no heat. But I'm prepared in terms of generator, and hopefully people have their emergency plans in place and that kind of stuff. So
if you look at traffic cameras starting at Highway 417 at Highway 7 and then continuing east, you can kind of see the progression of the system.
Okay. I will bring that up here. We'll take a look. So this is highway. So you're talking the split between 417 and 7 into Carleton Place? Connor? Hello? Oh, yeah, I know what's Yeah, sorry, I can't hear you. I know why, because I'm on the other screen. Sorry, that's my fault. That's just the studio software. Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, the overpass is covered in ice there.
Okay, I'll bring it up. Sorry. Okay, so I'll bring this up so you can see what Connor's referring to here. So obviously quite slick. There's no snow or anything really on the roadway, so this is definitely going to be much more of a skating rink towards Palladium Drive, starting to get it building up on the camera. And then it's, starting to get that freezing effect. So as we move through Canada, you can definitely see that the rain is building up here. So, we're definitely on the edge of this system, and things are, again, be prepared. Don't be afraid, and just, tune in here. We're definitely going to give you guys the up-to-the-minute information as we can. So truth provider, ice plus tree branches plus high winds equals mess. 100% overnight. We're going to see a lot of that. Again, if you have issues, definitely reach out to our stream sponsor today, which is GG's Tree Care. They can help you guys out with any tree issues you might have. I am Zuckerberger, hunkering down with some wine and pizza. I wish I could say the same. That would be awesome. Sounds like you're doing this the right way. La Bonita is in Ottawa. Nothing here, but it depends what part of Ottawa, because it's just getting into there. If you don't have it right now, you will shortly. So would the morning hours above zero be enough to melt the accumulated ice before the big winds come? Coming from Michael, I'm going to say no. There's very little chance of that happening. The temperature is not going to get warm enough. If we get 20 millimeters of ice accretion overnight, that's going to take some significant time to thaw. Any comments on that, Connor?
No, that's perfect. You nailed it.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Rick from saying RadarScope is $14.99 a month. Yes, that's the app. Again, I swear by it. I've had it for over 10 years. I chase tornadoes with it, so I do trust my life to it. So that's why we use this app. It's been a very reliable one for us. Truth Provider just starting to spit in North Canada. So getting that confirmation that it's moved into Canada and it's going to move into east, into Ottawa. As a telecommunications worker, we'll be outside tomorrow morning. Please be safe. Thank you for what you do. Obviously, it's not a fun job to do in this weather, so thank you for getting us connected back up. Without you, we don't have streams. We don't have all sorts of stuff, so... Huck is in from Hawkesbury, just got back from Ottawa. The wind picked up on the 417. Yes, and that's just the leading edge of this. Overnight into the Hawkesbury area, it's going to get icy, as it is for most of this region. So definitely everybody is going to have an icy morning tomorrow. Eric asking, is it as bad as you'd expected? So far, we've just started, but it is going based on how models have predicted this. A lot of the models were in agreement, so that's usually a good indicator of what's going to happen. So yeah, it's going as we have predicted so far. Ice fog sucks, hard to drive a trailer through it, horrible stuff. Chloe, I agree with that 100%. There's nothing good about ice fog, so... what else? C. Yeager, do you know if the app My Radar uses reflectivity? Yes, they have reflectivity. They also have also precipitation depiction and a bunch of other stuff, velocities and so on and so forth. So My Radar is another good app that you can look at. So what else is here? What does your forecast show for highest temp for tomorrow in Ottawa? Is there a chance for a melt? We kind of touched on that. Maybe Laura, you asked that after the fact, but it's not going to really melt in any significant way or shape or form at this point. So Kelsey's saying, really need to start saving for a generator. They are not cheap. Yeah, it depends which version you get. I have one that basically you plug into the house, so that's much cheaper than the automatic standby units that they're like 15 grand, 20 grand. Yeah, I can't afford that, but my setup was under $3,000, so still pricey, but far more reasonable than the 20 grand or the 15 grand. So freezing rain falling hard in Barry's Bay, definitely predicting a power outage at some point, but at 9:25 p.m. Sunday, we are still good. Thank you, Nancy, for tuning in and letting us know that. Drizzling in Manoir des Trembles in Gatineau. So they're on the leading edge of it in Gatineau, so that's going to start moving across the Highway 5 and Highway 50. Thank you for that update from C. Yeager. Connor, what are you eating? Oh, sandwich. There we go. I'm catching up with the chat here. Northern Tomcat took my generator in the house to warm it up, so if I need it, it will start. Very good move there. Definitely don't want to go try and start your generator in a bad situation and not have it fire. So Annika asking about the morning commute in Ottawa. So the morning commute anywhere in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, Montreal, southern, down to Kingston, Peterborough, the commute is not going to be good tomorrow morning. No two ways about it. Please, if you don't need to travel tomorrow, please do not travel. Lannis asking about how about Barrie? Is it going to get worse later in the night? Yes, everywhere is going to get worse later in the night. And Barrie on some models had a bullseye of much higher ice accretion than other places. So 30 millimeters or more in Barrie is possible. So it's kind of a repeat of April of 2023. So please, keep in mind that this is not, nobody's getting away from this at this point. So Brody saying it's started in Barrhaven, but it seems like ice pellets, which is possible. But
yes, that was one of the failure possibilities for accumulation of ice.
Yeah, and again, it may not be sustained. It may be just on the leading edge of the system, and then once you get into it, that it may be freezing rain. So keep us posted, and we're just starting in Manotick, south of Ottawa. Thank you for that. That's from Shia. Thanks, guys. Out near Blue Sea on the Quebec side. Got the wood and water ready. Hope the winds aren't too bad here tonight. Playing Dutch Blitz card game and waiting for it to hit. That's from Canadian Beach. So unfortunately, the winds tomorrow midday are going to be a problem for pretty much everybody. Let's just hope that they're not strong enough to blow stuff over. But with the heavy ice on the trees, it's going to be tough for them to weather that. No pun intended. So. Starting to rain in the east end of Ottawa near the Saint Laurent area. So we are starting to see all of this propagate eastward. And actually, I will fire up that radar just so it runs the loop. Pixie T Rescue Me has a great comment. Remember to get your ice scrapers out of your car so you can use it to get back in. And that's a fantastic comment because I've had that happen to me. You're trying to get into your car and your scraper's in there. So great point and tip there. Actually, we should add that to our little card that we have for preparing for ice storms. I am Zuckerberg 613 represent. Yes, we're definitely 613 getting hammered with ice at this point. So Andre, also because it is below zero, why is it not snow? We covered that. It has to do with the layers of air that are above the surface. So the surface is cold, and above that is a temperature inversion, and it's about 5 to 10 degrees Celsius above zero. So the rain is falling, and when it's traveling down, it's not having enough time in that cold air to be able to freeze solid or turn into snow. And that's why you're getting freezing rain, because it's super cold and it hits the surface and freezes. So hopefully that answers that question. Chloe Fleury saying Barrhaven freezing rain now. So starting to pile up in Pembroke. Vehicles now have an icy shell on them. So it's boring here in Barrhaven here at the moment. It's not going to be very exciting, this thing, unfortunately. The only excitement that's going to happen is that the ice is going to build up overnight. So we're 9:30 by tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. We're going to have a significant coating of ice on everything. This is like a barbecue. It's low and slow. The precipitation's not going to be anything too exciting, but it will accumulate overnight. So what else have we got here? Connor, we need to get a generator sponsor for all of us North Stormonts folks who always lose power. Kelsey, that's a big club. We also, Kempville, I've been out here 15 years and I've lost power. I don't know how many times, and that's why I have a generator, because it's definitely not been fun. Notorious coming in from Cornwall saying it just started raining in Cornwall, so that freezing rain has now hit Cornwall as well. Kempville car is already encased, coming from McLaren. And yes, I know I was looking at my weather camera here, and I look at, you can see it kind of dripping every once in a while off the camera, but the road is definitely ice slick, and my neighbors' two roofs on their vehicles are showing that ice buildup as well, and the reflection across the street as well. So it's definitely...
Armageddon, thank you for the donation. We really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you very much. Maggie Bird, could you please explain the red versus the green? I can't seem to zoom in to read the legend. Yes, so what it is that's what the radar is predicting or seeing or interpreting. So yellow and green is rain. So that is regular rain. Red is ice, freezing rain. Could be ice pellets in there as well. And then blue is snow. That's what the prediction or what this radar is showing, what type of precipitation is falling. So hopefully that helps out with that. And again, we know there's a lot of new people in the channel tonight. So if you do enjoy what we're doing, we try and explain this to people so they can understand this and look at radar on their own and understand what's happening, even if you're, let's say, elsewhere outside of our coverage area, and you can understand what's happening. So Canadian Beach, yes, I've had to chisel my way into my car with a screwdriver once. That was about 24 years ago. I've been there, done that too. So what else? Julie Forever saying hello from upstate New York, getting ready for the ice storm here tonight. Yes, definitely going to be impacting everybody. Hopefully you stay safe and stay warm. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Ponnet Tree asks, where were you all during the famous 98 ice storm? And I am proud to say that I was not alive.
Yeah, and I kind of hate you for that, but anyways, that's I was definitely very alive, and I was in Dunrobin area, Woodlawn, and I spent 10 days without power. So I was stubborn. I had a propane heater, so I kind of stuck it out, but it was definitely, it sucked having a cold shower in the morning because I literally had ice cold showers every day. So what else have we got here? I wish everyone could get a generator. Yes, so do we. It would be definitely one of those things. Curve Lake has ice pellets coming down and it's really windy. I can hear them hitting my window. Becky, where is Curve Lake, or do you know where Curve Lake is, Connor, by chance?
I do not, but also really quick, thank you for the donation from Philip Corey. We
Yeah.
really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you from Blackburn Hamlet, Philip Corey. We appreciate the donation. Again, goes a long way towards helping our channel.
Where was that location? Sorry.
It is Curve Lake, has ice pellets.
That is just north of Peterborough,
Okay.
which is interesting. Ice pellets there is kind of interesting.
Yeah, that is. And it's kind of hinting on it on the radar. If you see that blue edge to the left of the radar, I know it's far away from the Ottawa or from the Franktown radar, but interesting to see that. Freezing rain and sleet in the Toronto beach coming in here. Is everyone in here from Canada? Julie say no. We have plenty of people. A few people from upstate New York and Vermont. I've noticed. So we definitely have some regular viewers. Chris McDonald, for example, is from upstate New York. Messina, if I remember correctly. So we're happy to give coverage wherever we can, but we obviously primarily focus on Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. That is our target area for the launch of this channel. Obviously, with the name Canadian Weather Live, we're looking to go across Canada eventually. So this is the start of it. We've been at it for 6 months. Anybody who's new, Connor and I are storm chasers or storm enthusiasts, whatever you want to call us. I've been chasing storms since 2014. Connor, I think roughly the same time frame.
Yep.
And we kind of met through Twitter, honestly, a number of years ago. And he lived in Winchester. I'm in Kempville. So, and we've storm chased together in the U.S., all over Ontario. We've even gone out east for Hurricane Sophia that hit, 2 years?
Fiona.
Fiona, Sophia. Oh my God. Anyways, Hurricane Fiona, like the whatchamacallit off Shrek. Anyways, Hurricane Fiona, that was 3 years ago now?
Yep, 2022.
Yeah. So, definitely. Yes, definitely. We've been at this for a while, so this is what we love to do. Mr. Diesel Cummings Power. Can we remind drivers to not drive in traffic with their brights on, especially in adverse weather like this? The 401 is plagued with these drivers. I couldn't agree more with that. I get so frustrated with it because high beams in facing you, whether they're 50 feet away on the other side or 10 feet away, you're blinding drivers. And it's I don't understand how people don't get it, but there's a lot of stuff I don't understand. So anyways, yes, good comment. I agree with it. Sandy saying, got all my portable lanterns ready to go. Good to hear. Rain in Morrisburg. So I'm curious if that's going to be freezing to the surface or if that's just going to stay as rain. My suspicion is it's falling as rain but freezing. So Hunter Barnett saying, I have my bedroom window open for fresh air. Should I close it? That's totally up to you. I don't think there's a problem with leaving it open. Fresh air is always good. Helix is from Australia. Wow. Okay, we've gone international at this point, even more so than just Canada, US. So, Helix, if you're watching from Australia, that's awesome. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you tuning in. I live near the bustling metro of Riceville in 98, and some of the military guys use their green tape to cover the R. Iceville. I wish I had snapped a picture of the ice-covered sign. Yeah, that probably would have gone viral on social media today. Anyways. Definitely, things we lived through back then, different than they are today. Chris McDonald, weather has no borders, 100%. It doesn't matter where you are. So Mother Nature doesn't care. Cincinnati to Toledo, southeast strong winds, vortex, Grand Rapids coming from Darren. Yeah, that was a trough from Cincinnati to Toledo. That's that severe system that was in Indiana and Illinois earlier today, and I believe there was even a tornado touchdown. I haven't looked, but I've been hearing rumors of that. So, Connor, have you heard that, whether there was a touchdown in that system southwest in Indiana, Illinois?
Yes, there was multiple.
Oh, okay, perfect. So I was getting ready for the stream, so I didn't have a chance to look at that. Cover your car with a tarp so you don't have to chisel the ice to open your door. Coming from David, that's an awesome recommendation. Tom is more or less down the road from me in Settlers Grant area. Yes, if your Jenny doesn't work well, we'll have to see if we have enough extension cords to reach from my Jenny. Yeah, I literally had a network build in April of 23, and I was running two neighbors' houses right next to me and one across the road, and we literally strung an extension cord across. So appreciate that, R. Morrow. That's generous. Hopefully I'm good with my generator. I think I will be. I tested it about less than a week ago, so freezing rain has now started in South Ottawa, coming from Miss Sierra. So we're starting to see all this stuff propagating. Still pouring rain in Cold Springs, north of Cobourg. So that's further south towards Toronto. Donna Weber, cousin to Connor, it sounds like, hasn't started in Canada. Is she your cousin?
Where are you seeing it?
Comment in here. Donna Weber.
I do not know a Donna Weber, unfortunately.
Okay, well, so I don't know if that's a typo or whatever, but yeah, anyways. So thank you for the update. Appreciate that. Helix is in South Australia. It's 40 degrees Celsius here. We'll send you some if you like. Stay safe, people. Oh my God, that's too warm. I can't handle 40. Like, my threshold is 25. After that, I just get all gross and sweaty. So anyways, it is what it is. But
Hubie is asking if we can expect no fresh cheese curds from the St. Albert's factory tomorrow. And I can personally go check for you, actually.
Yeah, Connor lives right around the corner, so we'll send him on a mission for cheese curds. I don't know if they have a generator. If they have the generator, I'm sure they can run and still survive, on the generator, but I'm not sure if they do. Chris reporting
they
from...
have a giant one.
Oh, do they? Okay, yeah, so then they're going to be good. Chris McDonald saying it's now raining in Messina, New York, so just across the St. Lawrence in upstate New York. Thank you for that update. I bet you she's freezing in that area. So what else have we got here? Salt trucks going down our streets in Canada. Props to all the crews out there looking after us. Yes, 100%. Those are the unsung heroes somewhat. Everybody gets frustrated with snowplow drivers. Excuse me, my younger brother was one for the highway up Highway 11. And the amount of people that used to get pissed off with him, and I laughed. I'm like, well, if the snowplow doesn't go, nobody goes because the road won't clear. But somehow, it frustrates people. So yeah, it's not fun, but from
I have
Toronto,
an update.
yeah.
Donna Weber is actually my cousin, according to my dad. He's watching the stream.
So Connor's learning live on the stream about family members. So I didn't think somebody would type that in and just kind of willy-nilly it, but Connor is of the younger persuasion, born in after 2000. So anyways, so he's learned that he's got a cousin now, so you guys can connect up anyways. From Toronto, haven't seen such bad weather, I believe, since 2013 ice storm. It's definitely not been fun for this part of the province. Like all of Ontario, southern Ontario has just been getting pummeled all day. So I was in Kinburn, Dunrobin at Stonecrest, where the school is now. When we had the ice storm, only 2 hours had a wood stove. Now in downtown Perth, coming from Marie Donahue, and I was out that way in the Kinburn, Dunrobin area. I was in Woodlawn, like I said, which isn't far. So, but I was on a road with barely anybody on it, so our power was out for 10 days. We were low priority. Jason Sean asking, is that real-time radar or predictive radar? That is real-time radar, so that's what's happening right now as it reports directly from the Environment Canada radars. This is not predictive in any way, so thank you for that question, Jason. Embrum now getting freezing rain. Trey grew up in Kinburn, so a small farming community. That's awesome. Welcome to the channel. Catherine saying Richmond is just starting up, so we are getting a lot here. Veronica, thank you for tuning in. I notice you're tapping out for the night. Thank you very much for your help. Melissa, same thing. Or is Melissa going out? I don't know. One of them's going out. Melissa, yeah, it's Melissa going out. So thank you very much for helping with the moderation in the chat. Very much appreciated. The Jamie Bricker, Elgin Diner in Ottawa gets power back when police station does. So they're probably on the same circuit by the sounds of it. Tell Connor to ask his dad who I am. Nice to see you now have your own site. So there you go. So you guys can catch up. John 613 throwing in a quote here. I'm curious if anybody will recognize it. I'm your father's brother's nephew's cousin's former roommate, and I know exactly what movie that's from. Anybody who's seen that movie will probably as well. But awesome little quote there, John. Wind is getting bad in Winchester, according to Hunter Barnett. Thank you for that. So it's only going to get worse tomorrow morning. So the wind uptick is around noon, and it's going to be significant. Again, for anybody just joining in, 60 to 90 kilometers an hour roughly is what we're looking at. On the tail end of this, when the temperatures drop as the cold front comes through. That is going to be the biggest problem in terms of power outages, because the trees are going to be covered in ice and they're going to be vulnerable to being blown over or branches coming off, that kind of thing. So, hydro hasn't hardened the electrical grid post 98. That's why we have frequent power outages in Eastern Ontario. Many poles are rotted and not replaced. And we saw that actually with some of the wind events, the Derico that came through back May of 2022. Was that, Connor? The Derico?
Yep.
Yeah, May of 22. So a lot of poles were taken out. Okay. Yarv, 3 a.m. start for me to start salting sidewalks in the counties. That's an early start. You should be in bed. Holy cow. I would not be functional if I had to be working at 3 a.m. If I was still up, but appreciate what you do and everybody that keeps us moving along. So freezing rain in Morewood. Miss Sierra, born and raised in Oxford Mills, just south of Kempville. Javier Dominguez asking, is it starting soon in Cornwall? If it hasn't already started in Cornwall, it will any second. You are kind of getting into the meat of the precipitation there, and it will be going all night for 12 to 15 hours is kind of our prediction. So Cornwall is definitely getting the precipitation right now. So definitely if you're maybe on the outskirts or somewhere, but it has gotten there. We are showing, I'm going to bring up the whole radar here. It is showing very heavy precipitation between Cobourg and Belleville. Right now, you're seeing that bright orange. So that is the intensity or how much precipitation is falling. And the previous scan that we were looking at is what type of precipitation is falling, which is red is freezing rain, green and yellow is rain. So definitely Quinte West along the 401 corridor there, getting a lot of precipitation in the form of freezing rain. So I'm just going to zoom in here to the Google Maps. I'll bring that up on the screen as well. So you can see big slowdowns on the 401 for 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday, and that's where that meat of that precipitation is falling. So pretty self-explanatory why that is taking place when you look at the radar indication right there. So yeah, it's definitely been interesting tonight. So let me just take a look here. What else have you got going on? I'm going to take a sip of
Wow, look
water
at that
here.
camera at 417 Highway 7. It's completely covered almost already.
Okay. Leanne is saying that it has started in Bell's Corners. Leanne's our mod. So she's saying that, I'm just tuning into our chat here. It started in Bell's Corners / Nepean. So that's an update directly from one of our moderators. The 417 and Highway 7 camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll bring that up here just to show you guys. Connor was looking, so you can see the cameras now. The surface of the camera itself is getting coated in ice. So everything is going to be slick tomorrow morning, folks. So please, if you don't need to travel anywhere tomorrow, I would suggest that you stay home in the morning and throughout mid-morning to midday. Again, we've been talking about the winds tomorrow. They are going to be the bigger problem on the back end of this. So what else have we got here? Mixed bag of chips on French line / 511. Gotcha. Here near Vernon, it started as mixed and now it is light freezing rain. Bank and Dalmeny roads, I'm assuming. What else have we got here? More power outages are starting to show up on the map here, so I will take a look at. Oh yeah, they're like marching across the screen. This is kind of interesting. So by morning, this is not good. So I'm going to bring it up. Anybody who's been on the stream, we started about 3.5 hours ago. The power outages are starting to march across the screen from left to right. We had basically nothing in this area that you're seeing in the Toronto. It was all kind of west of Toronto. There is a big one here. There's 5,000 customers out in, looks like Orono, just north of Orono. So Kirby, basically 407 and 115, which is the highway that goes to Peterborough. So that area is experiencing a power outage. Significant one, 5,000 customers. We've got a few more smaller ones, 169 customers. So all of these are starting to march eastward. So overnight, if you're further east of this, don't be surprised if your power goes out. This could be a problem for you when you wake up or overnight type thing. And again, it's not going to get better tomorrow during the day because of those winds. So let me just take a look here. Leanne posting a picture, I think, from her place. So I'm just going to pull that up. And again, thank you everybody who's been helping. What is this picture? This looks like a suitcase or something. I'm not sure what that is. Sorry, give me 1 second here. So this is a vehicle from one of our moderators. This is in Bell's Corners, I believe, area. So let me bring this up. Too many buttons to press. So that's, it looks like either a Nissan Pathfinder or an Infiniti Q70, but definitely getting all ice covered, and we're just at the beginning of this. I cannot reiterate that enough. We have not even gotten into the heart of this storm, so it's definitely something that's going to be a problem overnight and into tomorrow during the day. So Leanne, thank you for sending that.
Rick's got a good one in the chat too there, Tom.
Oh, does he? Okay, let me see here.
Looks like he scraped his windshield a little bit. To show
Wow,
how
this
thick
is
it
in
already.
Perth. Okay, so I'm going to bring this up. And people, if you want to share photos, we can share on the stream. You can send them to CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. You can also, I'll show you our Facebook page that you can post them at. But this is from Rick in Perth. And you can see he scraped, it looks like the windshield on his vehicle, and there's already a significant amount of ice on it. You can see that step up from the glass to the top of the ice surface. So by morning, this is not going to be good, folks. It's just, we've been through this before, but at least now we're a little more informed as to what's happening and throughout the area. So Rick, thank you for putting that up. So yeah, again, just be careful. Don't travel if you don't have to. It's just going to get ugly. So getting a Denise coming in, light rain starting here in Bourget now, east of Ottawa, going to bed now and hope for the best for appointment at hospital tomorrow. We'll try to postpone if possible. If you can, I would, but if you have to go, leave early and drive slowly. That's all I can say. And stick to as main a road as possible. And tune in here because we will be looking at road conditions on the cameras like we've been doing all night. We should be back up at around 6 a.m. is my guess, but that's where things are at. Laura asking, will it hit Montreal as hard as Ottawa? The easy answer is pretty much. I don't see it not being any better in Montreal. Connor, unless you have something to comment on that, I think it's basically status quo across the board.
Yeah, that's correct. Basically the same thing.
Okay. So anybody in Montreal area, in Gatineau, on the north side of Ottawa into western Quebec, this is all headed that way. This is all way heading to the east coast. So it looks like I saw some models showing freezing rain all the way to the very east coast. So it's not going to be fun for anybody. And a lot of people tomorrow, when we look at the map for power, and even into Tuesday on the East Coast, you're going to see a ton of people without power. So what else have we got? Hamilton is getting hammered with rain and ice pellets coming from William, I believe. Thank you for that. Laura coming in from Canada North, saying that the freezing rain has started there. Connor has responded to a couple of comments in there. I'm in Bridlewood, coming from James, south part of Canada. Half an hour ago, I had to scrape ice off my windshield before doing a pre-storm grocery run and then scrape it again before leaving the store. So thanks for that update, James Deagle. That tells you how quickly the ice is accumulating on surfaces. So it's not... and Ottawa or Canada area hasn't hit the meat of the storm. I'm just going to pull this up. So Ottawa's on the very edge of it. The heaviest of precipitation is still to the southwest of Ottawa, so it's only going to accumulate even faster as the meat of this rain. So I will highlight that down here. And then there's a pocket of rain in this area. So all of that. Ottawa's still in that light green, which is very light precipitation compared to what is still coming. So just keep that in mind, folks. So that's awesome to get those kinds of updates. I appreciate that, so we can share it with the viewers and let people know what they're in for. So pictures speak 1,000 words, and so those are always awesome to get. And then I'm going to just run the cycle here so you can see the radar as that precipitation is approaching the region. What else have we got here? It's not cold. Greetings from the Netherlands. Wow, we are, Connor, we're
That's
international.
cool.
We're doing Australia, Netherlands, USA.
We've gone worldwide.
Yes, awesome to see people tuned in. I kind of shocked that people watch it from the rest of the world, but we love having you here, and that's fantastic. So welcome to the channel, and thanks for tuning in. Lise Bizonet, great job for keeping us updated. You will cover this until what time? So I was saying I was going to go to bed now at 10 p.m. or cut the stream right now, but right now it's just getting into Ottawa, so I'll probably stay up for a little bit longer. At some point, I do have to jump off and be up back at on the stream for 6 a.m. So I'll grab 4 or 5.
I have to get up at 5 o'clock as well.
Yeah, so we're both going to be, like I said, it's not a problem. I mean, I've done worse. So, anyways, so
Actually, I'm gonna go check my vehicle real quick. I'll be right back.
take some pictures and video.
Yep, no problem.
Okay, so what's Courtney asking? What's the email? So the email at the top of the screen is where you can reach us if you you want questions that you want to ask later on, or if you know anything to do with weather. You can send it to CanadianWeatherLive@gmail.com. If you want to send a donation through Interac e-transfer, if you're in Canada, that's also a thing. Not necessary, not required, but we appreciate anybody who does a donation. That's awesome. Thank you for that. So, Jeff Dixon, you're welcome. Thank you guys. You were awesome for the continuous feed. We appreciate the feedback. Hey guys, I have to work tomorrow at 2 p.m. traveling from Maxville to L'Orignal. What's it supposed to be like around that time? So Melissa, the ice system will probably be done and over with. The temperature will be dropping, but the big thing you're going to have to deal with is the winds. They're calling for some very high winds, 70 kilometers, maybe up to 90 kilometers an hour, depending where you are and depending what happens. Those winds are going to make roads slick even on their own, even if it's just blowing snow or whatever the case may be. So that's something you need to keep in mind. And for some reason, I just completely lost the chat. Not sure what's going on there. First time that's happened to me. Uh-oh. Okay, this could be interesting. Please come back. So bear with me, folks. I've completely lost the YouTube chat. I don't know why. Let me take a look here and see if I can figure out why I've lost it or what's going on. Sorry. YouTube live control panel. That's there. Let me reset here. It's the first time it's happened, so bear with me. No, I've completely lost the chat. Did we lose the stream? No, stream is still good. Moderators, sorry, bear with me, folks. I mean, I may not be able to answer questions, but we'll be able to go through this. Sorry, I'm just going to send a message to my moderators. This sucks because it's just a big white screen. I'm going to see if I can move it around. Nope. So the interface has died on me. Okay, so everybody is seeing the chat except for me, which is a problem because... Oh, I think I just got it back. Oh, that would be phenomenal, except it's in the wrong spot. How do I get you back in the right spot? Okay, perfect. We're back. Okay, sorry about that technical difficulty. Just happens, I guess. Anyways, we're back. Chat is back, as they say. So I'm going to jump back into the questions. There's a lot of them, but I'll try and I'm not, I apologize if I miss some. I obviously am because they're coming fast and furious. But power is still on in Kingston, at least where I am, coming from Joy. Thank you for that. How's Peterborough going to be looking tomorrow? Peterborough, excuse me, and all of Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, even down Toronto, we're talking very iced over conditions. You're going to wake up to horrible travel conditions, basically freezing rain throughout the night. Even if it's not intense, 10 hours of freezing rain will accumulate on anything. And so far, I think it might be overperforming to a certain extent. So it's definitely going to be ice everywhere. So if you have to commute tomorrow, I've said it 100 times on the chat, do not commute tomorrow if you don't have to. Roads in the morning will not be fun, especially side roads, subdivisions, back roads. They are not going to be good. The main highways will barely be good is my guess. So not good at all. Will Smith Falls turn to just rain at any point coming from Kenzie? Maybe early morning, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m., 10 a.m. That's kind of the window what the models were showing for a bit of rain, but that is not going to do anything to change what we're getting overnight. So it's not fun at all. Blowing pretty good from Montreal side as well, from Broomfield. So thank you very much for that. Ice pellets are now in Cornwall. Question: does freezing rain affect Via Rail? I have to take my pregnant fiance back to Toronto. It does. Unfortunately, Via Rail does get affected by it. Obviously, they have issues with possibly switches freezing, all sorts of different things. So trains do get affected by freezing rain. So it just depends how much we get. So I would definitely check in very early with your train status and go from there. But it may be canceled or delayed. So yeah, Marcia asking, is power down in the town of Perth? Out in the town of Perth or Perth County. So let me switch over to that and just take a look here. I'm on the Hydro One outage map. I do not see anything, Marcia, for Perth area, specifically on their outage map right now as it sits. So that's the best I can do in terms of that. What else is here? Joel the Farmer, I feel that we still exist. I hope so. Always good to see you in the chat. I'm not sure if that's reference to another conversation, but again, we lost the chat for a little while. So that's what it's in reference to, is we lost the chat. Now we're back. Yes, you do exist. Alex saying nothing here in Rockland yet, so it should be there any moment. Definitely seeing signs of that happening. What else have we got? Stream is good. I hate when chat disappears. Yes. Ice rain took out the chat. How likely will there be power outages in Montreal? That is, again, same thing for Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. It's probably likely, especially if you're near, your power is routed near trees and stuff that, with all the ice buildup, the wind is going to be the problem tomorrow afternoon for the Montreal area. So power outages are likely for most people watching in this viewing region, Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. That's a reality. So what else have we got here? Road from the Stratford Airport, Hydro One can't restore. So they're down until the ice is less dangerous. They're not even sending crews out, sounds like, in the Stratford area. So the Roses, thank you for submitting that, or the Rose, I should apologize. What else have we got? Time to go to bed. Yeah, even the chat froze. Yes, we definitely had the chat frozen in this. What else have we got happening?
I sent you a couple things.
Oh, you did? Okay. Bless you. Let me just.
I guess my mic didn't mute. I missed the button.
No. So, how much ice accretion would you say you have, Connor?
At least 3 millimeters already.
Okay, this is Connor's windshield, obviously, that he's got here. So that's in St. Albert, which is just started to get into things there. There's also, it looks like, a video here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to turn the volume down because I don't want to blow people's ears out. Can I go full screen on this? I can. Look at technology. Let me share this with you folks. Hopefully you can hear this.
So we're out here in St. Albert, and the freezing rain started probably about 30 or 15 or 30 minutes ago here. And obviously you can hear it with my fingers here. Solid glaze already. It's coming down pretty good here. And everything, is going to get really slick, and cars are going by on the road here at about 60 kilometers an hour. So we're going to continue to monitor this. We'll be up in the morning. Tom's going to be on the live. I'm going to be driving to work. So we'll see what the morning looks like.
Perfect. Thank you for that, Connor. So, folks, as you can see, things quickly go from no problem to being ice coated very quickly with this. And again, we are just getting into this storm system for Eastern Ontario. So obviously Peterborough has been in it for quite some time as it's moved through. And this is not a fast moving system. It's rather, I would say it's walking almost in comparison to some storm systems we see. So that's definitely the problem, is that this is going to be a sustained long event. We're talking 15 hours, 12 to 15 hours roughly obviously that's significant time frame. So what else is it? Joy Robinson, is anyone else in the Kingston area would like to hear from my neighbors? From Joy Robinson. So if anybody's in Kingston, definitely chime in. I know we've had quite a few people reaching out from the Kingston area. So Chris saying, my boss actually called me and told me not to come to work tomorrow as she was worried with the weather. That's definitely good to be prepared that way. So what else have we got here? Also, thanks for going live and keeping us up to date on Facebook. Absolutely, this is what we enjoy doing. Thank you very much for tuning in. Owen Sound, getting a question out of Owen Sound. Owen Sound, the next 2 days, basically for the next 24 hours, you're going to be impacted by this weather. It is going to change over to higher winds, which after everything gets coated in ice is going to be a problem as far as trees are more susceptible, branches are more susceptible. So I expect to see more power outages tomorrow as the winds pick up. So yeah, definitely one of those things that's not going to be fun tomorrow. I'm worried more about tomorrow than I am tonight. Marie Rose, showtime for Tom to go to bed. Yeah, we'll stick at it for a little bit longer, but definitely at some point we will have to look at that. I'll stay on as long as I can.
I'm going to have to go to bed right now, actually.
Yeah, no worries. I will stick it out. So everybody say goodnight, Connor. And he'll be back updating us in the morning on his drive in. I'm sure he'll have some videos and some photos to send to us. So again,
I'll have some content for you in the morning.
Yeah, and I'll be on again to do what I've been doing all night tonight. So we'll definitely be along in that route and just do everything that we're doing and continue to update people as much as we can. So yeah, what else? So have a good one, Connor. Thanks for tuning in, and we will see you in the morning.
See you in the morning.
Okay, so now it's just us. What else have we got here? What are we looking at here? Will you be looking at Lake Huron area, Georgian Bay? I'm in Owen Sound. I can pan over to that to take a look. We right now focus primarily on Eastern Ontario, but I can definitely take a look up there. Just to see what is transpiring, but there seems to be a lot of precipitation coming across, and we were talking about North Bay, Sudbury being the crossover for where it turns from freezing rain into ice pellets and possibly snow. And you can see on this radar, for anybody that's not familiar with it, green and yellow are just rain. Blue is snow and red is ice, freezing rain, or possibly even ice pellets, but mostly freezing rain. You can see how it's mixing because that temperature, 1 degree, 2 degree difference, and it can make all the difference in the world in terms of what's falling. So in Owen Sound area, as the system moves through, because it's a low, the winds are going to shift. And then they're going to come from almost from the opposite direction. And this applies to basically everybody in terms of what's going on right now. So we're going to see again, while I'm asleep or while we're all asleep, a lot can change. So once we get up in the morning, we'll see where we're at. But I would count on lots of ice accretion or buildup for Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, even down into, what we were just talking about, Owen Sound. Even if you're getting rain, there's a flash freeze coming, so everything will turn super slick and still be a skating rink. So the more people that stay off the road tomorrow, the easier the crews will have time getting the roads back into shape. Again, if you do not need to travel, I don't recommend traveling. Quasi questions. Good night, Connor. Safe drive in the morning. Yes. Is Cornwall going to get hit hard? John Boy, Country Daddy. It's not going to get hit any harder than anywhere else, but 20 millimeters of freezing rain is realistic right now for throughout the region as an average. That doesn't mean that everybody's going to get the same thing. So just something to consider. Windsor, Ontario, definitely farther southwest. You guys have got rain, but there's going to be a flash freeze. So I just touched on that with the Owen Sound area, like Guelph, London. All of those areas are going to see a significant temperature drop based on models. And that means that anything that's wet right now is going to turn into an icicle. So one way or the other, things are going to be slick in the morning for most people. What else is here? Bashford, what are the current worst accumulations and where, to get a sense of magnitude? So we were talking about models from the Barrie area, kind of east. There was kind of a line essentially like this, where most of the freezing rain was going to end up along that corridor. And Barrie was showing even some models almost 40 millimeters. That was kind of high, but I could see 30 millimeters in Barrie. But along that line could be higher than the 20 millimeters we're predicting for the region. So that's where we're at for that. So 30 millimeters would be the equivalent of what happened in April of 2023 down in the Barrie, Peterborough area. It was quite a bit of ice that way. So regardless, power outages again are going to be an issue, and they are making their way eastward as this ice builds up. So the map on the Hydro One is going to be littered with power outages by morning. So hopefully that answers the question there. What else here? Hey lads, thanks for the broadcast. Looks like it'll be a doozy. It's definitely shaping up to be that way. I'm just going to look actually at my camera here in Kemptville. Definitely starting to see a solid crust on the snow across in the park, my neighbors' cars. And I'm getting reports from other people in Kemptville area, indicating freezing rain building up. So I'm going to go out and take some photos after I get off the stream here. And just see how things, and we'll post them or share them in the morning, that type of thing. So what else have we got here? What else? I'm just trying to catch up on comments, and I apologize. Leanne, good night. Thank you very much for jumping into the chat and staying up for so long. Again, one of my moderators that helps us out here, so thank you very much. Appreciate everybody. So we'll continue on here. What else have we got here? Freezing rain, 2 millimeters in Carleton Place already, getting from Rascally Rabbit. So again, we're showing a lot of stuff happening very quickly as this moves in. So freezing rain being the common theme across the board here. So we haven't had much change. What else have we got? Can you please tell me what the Belleville Quinte region should expect by tomorrow morning, afternoon? That's coming from Elliot Guibault. That is same thing. You're going to get, for the most part, freezing rain. You may have some rain overnight. And then those high winds tomorrow are going to be the problem, and especially the closer you are to Lake Ontario, the higher they are going to be. For example, Point Petrie, Picton, they are talking 100-kilometer-hour winds on the lake because obviously there's nothing to slow them down. So just keep that in mind. But basically, everybody is going to wake up to a lot of ice on surfaces, vehicles, that kind of stuff. Gary Lee saying car wrecks on Highway 400 tonight. Be careful. I saw that the northbound lanes earlier when this was moving through were closed completely because of the amount of cars that were wrecked out there. So yes, everybody be careful. And again, don't need to travel. Do not go anywhere unless it's absolutely necessary. Julie Jolicoeur came back to Ottawa day early from Quebec City due to your forecast and made it into the driveway 5 minutes after the rain started. That's talk about timing, Julie. You're welcome. Glad that we helped get you home safely and you managed to miss the most of it. So please, hopefully you can stay home now, and that's the safest place for most people. So if you don't need to go out, don't go out. What else have we got here? Eurotin, and elevation between Killaloe and Eganville, fine ice pellets, no accretion, wind light, hydro steady, 10:17 p.m. So that's interesting to hear that maybe a bit of elevation is enough to keep the freezing rain away, and that you're actually getting ice pellets instead. So anything for Embrun? Yes, Embrun is going to see a lot of rain again, freezing rain. Up to 20 millimeters of accretion or buildup. When I use the word accretion, that just means accumulation. So sticking to surfaces and that kind of stuff. Yeah, Martin, absolutely. terrible conditions coming for Embrun, anybody in Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. So what else is here? Old Fart at Play saying -6 in Gatineau, precipitation just misting down, no biggie yet. Yes, and it won't be a heavy precipitation for anybody watching. This is going to be a light misty rain for the most part, but when you have it for 10 to 12 hours or even 15 hours, that is where it starts to accumulate regardless of how light it is. So not fun at all. Ashton, looks like Shauna, Jacqueline, our cars are covered in Ashton. Yes, so just to the west of Ottawa. Greetings from Equinel, big fans. EQ Drive, pickleball tomorrow coming from Hugh. I appreciate that you guys are huge fans and love that the neighbors are in here. So thank you for that. What else is here? Oh, Doug Best is on the chat. Hi, Tom. Hi, Connor. Thanks for the reports. Great work. Thank you, Doug. Good to see you in the chat. Definitely going to be a colorful day. Hopefully you don't have to commute tomorrow into Ottawa. Doug is Canadian Hail Repair, one of our sponsors and partners for the summer season. So glad to see him here. Also a neighbor down the road in the Kemptville area. So Doug, good to see you. Thank you very much. Martin Cajon, where is Equinel? Equinel is in Kemptville. It's just on the north side. It's a subdivision, basically, just before the Rideau River on Highway 44 coming out of Kemptville. Jeff Dixon, you mentioned one time that you could use a outdoor camera of some type. What is your wish? So the camera the one that I have here, I'm testing this one here. This is the second stream we've had it for. It's a brand new camera. It's actually a Wyze camera, WYZE. And we're testing it because if this works well, we want to deploy these throughout Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec. So when we do look into areas for the weather, instead of seeing a still image on Ontario 511 like we do right now that's 20 minutes old, we want to be able to see video, and that's what we're looking for. So they're a Wyze camera, but they call them a PanCam V3. They do have a V4 that has come out, but it would not work for our purposes, but that's being very specific. So good question there, Jeff. Appreciate that. Joy saying, I'm on the Cataraqui River, so we'll hunker down tomorrow. Wind will be nuts. Yes, you definitely want to hunker down tomorrow. Doug reporting in, it's super icy in Burritts Rapids. Stay at home for sure. Agree with that statement, Doug. Thank you. Slowly starting in Cornwall, ice covered on my vehicle and steps coming from Shirley. Appreciate that update, Shirley. Definitely not getting any better, and it's, again, you're just getting into it. There is something I'm noticing on radar here, and I'm going to show it to you folks that I'm seeing in here. There's a pocket, it looks like, and again, without going into detail, there's some dry air moving in here, which might be breaking up some of the precipitation. You can see it here because that red is disappearing. Whether that's going to last all night or not, but you can see how it kind of cuts in to the storm here. So we'll see if that's a factor. I won't be able to tell till tomorrow morning, but that could minimize the ice accretion or buildup in those areas as it moves eastward. So again, these are things that models don't necessarily pick up on, but that's something I'm visually noticing on radar right now. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. What else have we got here? Rascally Rabbit, flat cardboard on car, windshield, or plastic sheet held down with wipers and front doors. Yeah, it definitely makes it easy to get rid of anything that's accumulated. Lunenburg, Ontario has started now, coming from Sylvie. Thank you for that. Elliot asking, any ideas amount of freezing rain, Trenton, Belleville? I'm getting mixed amounts from only 7 to 8 up to 25 to 30 or more. I would say between for Belleville, Trenton area, 10 to 20 is my prediction for that area. The hard part is that at some point it will switch to rain, definitely down by the lake and further southwest of Ottawa. You are going to see that sooner than we will. So It's definitely, my guess is 10 to 20. I don't think 25 to 30 is realistic at this point. Just my take. Helix question: are ice pellets the same as hail? No, ice pellets is just a raindrop that has frozen. What causes hail is basically a particle that is caught in the updraft of a supercell thunderstorm. So it can be a piece of dust, and as it bounces around in that storm and is constantly being kind of suspended in there, ice builds up on that. So totally different process. But hail, in Australia, you guys get some big storms there with some big hail. Just to give you an idea, a 3-inch hailstone requires an 80-mile-an-hour updraft. So that is a wind that shoots straight basically up in the storm to suspend that hailstone. So by the size of the hailstone, a lot of times you can tell how strong or how fast that updraft is moving. So ice pellets are just raindrops that fall and freeze solid before they hit the ground, or just before they hit the ground. So Giselle DeGrasse, thank you. Stay safe coming from Windsor, Ontario. Thank you for tuning in all the way from Windsor. Helix all the way from Australia. So cool to see everybody coming in here from all over the place. And again, we appreciate everybody who's tuned into the chat and to the channel for tonight. I suspect tomorrow is going to be the worst of it, or the more severe side of it. So rain has been pretty heavy in South Oshawa on my metal roof, but +1, so just rain. So that's fantastic to hear. Hopefully the flash freeze isn't too bad for you down there, even though you may not get freezing rain. With the flash freeze that might come through later overnight, it's still going to be slick in the morning. So ice is now accumulating on cars in Limoges coming from goat naps. What else? Light accumulation in Athens. Hopefully it doesn't get any heavier. Power stays on. Fingers crossed, coming from Benjamin. I don't think it's going to get heavier for the most part, but again, we're talking 12 hours of freezing rain. Even if it's a mist, it's going to accumulate on everything. So we can go from there. So Welb family, or fam, I assume, can you tell me what we can expect for Quillon on the Quebec side? So Quillon along the Ottawa River, basically you guys are looking at 10 to 20 millimeters of freezing rain throughout the night. That's the expectation. Now, however, I will highlight something here directly related to that question. Quillon is right about here. This dry air pocket that's moving in here could affect your totals, because it's moving eastward right in your direction, essentially, which may minimize your total for your ice accumulation. So just something to keep in mind there. Alicia, thanks for the reports. Definitely the most reliable and helpful channel. Thank you, Alicia, for the compliment. We strive for that. So thanks for the compliment again. Benjamin saying, Wise and Guardian cameras are awesome. I have used both. Guardian just seems to have better luck with the SD cards working properly and slightly better connectivity. So that's good to know, Benjamin. Thank you. So far, I had the camera kind of go out one time on the stream, but I don't know if that was my streaming software or my studio software, because as soon as I flipped to this main channel, it was fine. So I don't know if it was a glitch that way, but so far it's been good. I mean, we've been on 4 hours tonight, and then the other day I was 2 or 3 hours, and the camera seemed to work very well. So good to hear that feedback. Brian asking if traveling from St. Catharines to Peterborough, when would be best time to go? Tomorrow. The later in the day, the better, Brian. That way the crews have gotten the roads back into shape. The winds are going to be pretty gnarly throughout midday to early evening down in that area. So just keep that in mind. A lot of wind coming off the lakes. So looking forward to hearing how your camera tests go. I'd like to have one at home, coming from Andrew. So yeah, I mean, if you see us starting to deploy them, for sure, definitely we can talk in terms of where things are at. I'll give you a review on that, because like I said, I'm looking to deploy these throughout, so that'll be awesome. Oh, wow. Jeff Dixon, PM me. I am one of your neighbors and we can talk and make a dream come true for your service. Wow. Thank you, Jeff. I'm excited to talk with you. I don't know if I can PM you directly on YouTube or not. I don't think I can as a commercial, or not a commercial, but a YouTube channel. I'm just looking to see if I can do that. Maybe, Jeff, if you could send me a quick email to CanadianWeatherLive@gmail, and I will get back to you for sure. I just don't know if I can PM you directly on here. So how will this affect going west to East End? 30 McLaughlin, sorry, apologize for that. So from west to east, I mean, obviously, the further west you go, the earlier this will be over. Tomorrow, as Ottawa being your initiating point, we're talking about freezing rain being out between 8 and 10 a.m., depending on which model you look at. But then the winds between 1 p.m., like noon, 1 p.m., are going to pick up drastically. And go from there. So it's not going to be good. Nadine asking for an update on power outages. So let me share that. So this is the latest updates on power outages as they are moving eastward. I'm just doing a refresh on the page. They are starting to populate further east. There's several of them over here down by the Kingston area where that heavy precipitation was. So kind of moving Kawartha Lakes, Peterborough kind of moving eastward. So definitely starting to see more and more of them as this moves through the area. So I suspect over the next few hours, those are definitely going to move eastward and into the Ottawa area overnight. So hopefully you people, most of you don't get affected by a power outage, but we'll go from there. How does this storm compare to the 23 April ice storm that hit Ontario, Quebec, coming from Matthew? It's going to be very close, but I think it's not going to be as significant an impact on the ice front. That one, April 23, that was about 30 millimeters of ice accretion. This should stick to about 20 for most. There are areas that are going to get more and that are going to have a higher, ice accretion. But again, we're talking a broad area all the way from southern Ontario to the east coast. So I can't give you any kind of precise details for each area. But I know I've got a question whether it's heading to Quebec City. Yes, this is heading up that way. Definitely going to be something that goes all the way to the east coast. And for the most part, models have shown that this is mostly going to be freezing rain. So definitely not good for anybody. Waiting for the freezing rain in Wendover, 40 minutes east of Ottawa. Nothing yet. So you should be on the edge of it. It's probably just on your doorstep, to be totally honest with you. I'm just going to look at reflectivity. Where's Wendover? I know you are... Sometimes it doesn't populate on my screen, and I apologize. It's not my software. Where? Oh, there you are. Yes, you're on the very edge of it. So you're at the top here. This is Wendover. You can see that you're in the very light green, which means it's barely precipitating where you are. Further to your south, there's a little more of it. And obviously down towards Cornwall, it's in the yellow, which is moderate rain. So you're on the very edge of it as we speak in terms of that. So Joanne, will this go up to Quebec City? I think I answered that. So yes, it's heading that way. It's heading towards the east coast. What else is going on here? I'm in Wendover too, contemplating if I should drive back to Ottawa West tonight or tomorrow. If you haven't left yet, I would wait till tomorrow afternoon if you can. It's definitely not going to be fun quickly going from not being a problem to being icy on roads. So getting reports here of Smith Falls is icy, and I was sliding in my slippers on the deck. Everyone be safe. Absolutely don't want wipeouts happening. So anyways, definitely a lot going on throughout the region. Yeah, there's comments in here. Wait until tomorrow. Salters will be out if you're not traveling or don't need to travel tonight. Subatomic Superstar asking about Cumberland. Eastern Ontario, 20 millimeters of freezing rain is what we're talking about. So Definitely, that's the average that we're going to see throughout the region. Tomorrow morning when the sun comes up, we'll definitely know more, but that's what the models are showing. So prepare for ice and go from there. So Hugh Miron asking, am I using OBS Studio? Yes, I am using OBS Studio to run the stream and to organize everything. What else is no rain at the moment in Clarence, Rockland? Yes, you're still on the very edge of it. Very light precipitation. The Quinte west to Kingston area is definitely getting a lot of rain, a lot of freezing rain. There's definitely a spike there for that. So Joanne Macrimont, still not here in L'Île Perrot, just west of Montreal. So yes, you're on the very edge of it. Still probably an hour or two out from that area for any kind of significant precipitation. So thank you for that update. Paul, big thanks for the suggestion to take the scraper out of the car tonight rather than tomorrow morning. Absolutely, that was a great suggestion. What else have we got here? Are we still thinking minimal time tomorrow with warm weather to melt the ice? Yes, Paul, 100%. I don't think there's enough to cause any significant change because, like I said, most of the ice will build up overnight, and it would take some warm temperatures to melt quite a bit of it. So, Kayla asking, how's Midland looking for the rest of the night? Again, lots of accumulation in terms of freezing rain. But it's definitely going to be 10 to 20 millimeters. So even Midland, you're still going to see a decent amount down there. Expired PCP, I'm not sure it's me, but does it seem the system is splitting in half? I feel like Ottawa is going to be bypassed from most of the rain. That's what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if you caught it. I was talking about dry air making its way into the current system. But again, this is just the beginning of it. This will pass in the next few hours. There's still a ton of it coming from the west. So again, we're supposed to see the precipitation end, 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we are still, 9.5 hours from that. So there's still lots of time for there to be, stuff to go. So let me just take a look. Question about Peterborough. So, Epson dude, how much longer will rain be in Peterborough? The graph you showed looks like almost done. So the problem with the Peterborough is that it's far from our radar. So this is the precipitation that's moving in from the west. So you can see, this is the King City radar from the Toronto area. So it's still moving through. There's still a decent amount of precipitation in there. Definitely more isolated pockets at this time. But once again, we are talking about 9.5 hours from now with this coming to an end. So still long ways off, short of me staying up all night. I can't really give you a definitive answer on that other than watching, what's happening. So what else is here? In Kern, we have freezing rain coming down, cars covered already. Our Toronto, it's great to see you live tonight. Thanks for what you do. We appreciate it that you guys are tuning in. Always good to see everybody on here. What else have we got? Thanks for this channel. This is awesome. You're welcome. We're glad that it's filling a void and that people are enjoying it. So, what else is here? Beside the channel logo, if you're looking to subscribe, there should be a little bell icon which turns on alerts and it will send you a message. Veronica's just responding to somebody in the chat just to let you know when we do go live. So if you do subscribe, hit the little bell icon and that will send you an alert anytime we go live for major weather events. What else is here? Granada, long name. Anyways, Prescott took 20 minutes to warm up the car enough to melt the ice off, and the streets are like skating rinks. So that is from the Prescott area right along the Seaway. We will have a Hawkesbury split because of the pocket west of Ottawa, i.e. less ice buildup. It could be Marie Rochon there in Hawkesbury. But again, throughout the night, there's more coming. So this is just now in the next few hours. That is going to move through and there's going to be more. So again, there may be some dry air moving into the system, which might undercut some stuff. But again, I will plan or suggest you plan for the worst and hope for the best. So Shady Star asking, how long is the full storm supposed to last, including the wind? So the wind is supposed to carry out, the freezing rain is supposed to end between 8 and 10 a.m. morning in eastern Ontario around the Ottawa area. Then the winds are supposed to pick up between noon and 1 and continue throughout till midnight. The first 5 or 6 hours are going to be fairly intense with 70-kilometer-hour winds, maybe even more than that. And then dying off slowly after that 5 to 6 hour window towards midnight and eventually dying off and getting back to normal. So what else have we got here? Matthew asking about rain totals for Montreal, freezing rain totals. I think they're going to be basically the same as what we're looking at here. I didn't run a forecast specifically for Montreal, so I don't want to give you any specifics. But again, we're expecting 10 to 20 millimeters of rain. I don't have a reason to think that it won't be that in the Montreal area. And asking about, so I've got a question about Prescott and Brockville area. So you can see right now there's quite a bit of precipitation happening in this area. Brockville being right here in the middle of the screen. You can see the precipitation moving through, and back to the west there's more of it coming. So still a long night ahead for everybody for the most part. There may be some areas that don't see as much, but for now that's kind of what we're calling, is that for most of the region going to have that 10 to 20 millimeters of freezing rain. What else is there? In Ingleside, west of Cornwall, good layer already coming from Paradigm. Thank you for that update. Northumberland area, Coburg, mostly rain now coming from Max. So thank you for that. That's down south near Toronto on the Lakeshore, Lake Ontario. So seeing a bit of rain early on, but again, there is a flash freeze coming. And that, even if you're just getting rain, that's going to freeze everything up overnight and cause things to kind of be ice or skating rinks, even if you're not getting the freezing rain. That's the problem with that flash freeze. I'm from Windsor, but I have family in Timmins, Iroquois Falls, coming from Giselle DeGrasse. Yes, Timmins, Iroquois Falls is going to get probably 40 centimeters and maybe more of snow out of this entire system. So it's definitely going to be a big snow event up north. And I can bring that graphic back up from Environment Canada, and I'll bring this up on the screen for folks. So you can see that this event is causing all sorts of issues across Ontario, from rain to freezing rain to Timmins. We're talking somewhere in the, let me just take a look here, DNE. They're talking 30 to 60 centimeters up in that region in Timmins. Iroquois Falls is right on the east of there. So again, big time snow event. The further north you go, we are getting the freezing rain out of this. So that's what you can expect up that way. What else? Reporting from Cornwall, it's starting to build up, coming from Canadian Loco 1. Thank you for that. Definitely going to be ice build up throughout the region, eastern Ontario, western Quebec. Noel Corriveau just got in the chat. Looks like Ottawa is going to be spared most of the worst. No, sir. It looks like that on this radar scan, but the precipitation, it is possible that something happens, but models are predicting that even Ottawa is going to get plenty of freezing rain. There's still far more left to the system back to the west. We're talking another 9.5 hours or more of precipitation happening throughout the night. So I'm not about to call that Ottawa is getting spared at this point. We will see what happens throughout the night. Unfortunately, I've got to get off the stream here in about 15 minutes. I'm going to apologize in advance. I need to get some sleep because I'll be up at 5 a.m. jump back on the stream and do exactly what we're doing now, giving updates in terms of the commute in Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec, and just giving you guys road conditions and what we wake up to. So what else is here? Jordan asking what I should expect in Westport, southwest of Perth. Pretty much status quo for the rest of the region. We've been talking about 20 millimeters of freezing rain on average. 10 to 20 is kind of the prediction at this point. So tomorrow morning things will be very slick for most everybody in the region. So what else is here? Chantal, yes, it started, just got home 15 minutes away from my mom's and had to pull over once because the rain was freezing on my windshield as I was driving. And my wipers were on low. So glad to hear you made it home safely, and that it's showing how quickly things can turn problematic when you're traveling in this type of weather. So again, we've been saying it all night: do not travel if you don't need to. Just wait it out. By tomorrow evening, things should be fine. Tuesday morning's commute again should be back to normal. So. What else is here? Anthony saying cars already covered and icicles hanging off across the river in Cantley, Quebec, so close to the Ottawa region. Again, we're starting to see that the ice is already building up. So yeah, definitely long ways off from this being over for anybody. Travis saying lots of freezing rain in Kingston. We've had lots of reports down there. And if you look right now, we're looking at very heavy precipitation kind of from Quinte West out over the lake through the Kingston region, very heavy precipitation. And if I switch this over to what kind of precipitation is falling, we can see that it's freezing rain essentially throughout the region. Now, that's not 100% accurate, but it's pretty accurate as far as things are going. What else? Paul, thank you. I appreciate that you've been spreading the word about our channel, and we appreciate anybody who's new to the channel. This is what we're doing for Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. We noticed that there was definitely a lack of coverage for our region because most of the big companies focus on Toronto and Southwest Ontario because of the big populations there. So being weather enthusiasts, we definitely saw that it wasn't being covered and saw an opportunity. So Connor and myself, who was on the stream, Connor was earlier on here, we eat, sleep, breathe weather. So this is what we've started 6 months ago, and we plan on doing this. I'm hoping I can turn this into a full-time thing. That's the big picture, but we'll see if we get there. One step at a time, as they say. So what else is here? Okay, I've got a picture here from Shauna in Ashton, Ontario. So I'm going to bring this up here, just showing the ice buildup. Wow, on the vehicles here. So let me put this in here. This is definitely some solid ice buildup already. This is Ashton. So Shauna sending that in. Let me see if I've got some more photos. Thank you for submitting that. Sterling, Ontario. Wow, this is from Sterling, Ontario, and it's coming from Barb Turner. And this was earlier, so let me bring this up. You can definitely see the ice accretion building up on that lamp and light and throughout the property there. So again, we're still early on in this. I don't expect much to change overnight in terms of a minimization on it, but you never know. Again, weather does what weather wants. Currently, Courtney Spicer sent something in here from Lanark Village, 10:04 p.m. So I'm a little behind on this. I apologize. Just trying to catch up here. Going to show some photos from that. So let me bring this up here. So just showing ice buildup on the power lines, also on all sorts of surfaces there. You can see that that crust building up. So that's what we're expecting to see throughout tonight and tomorrow. So what else have we got here? Okay, and then let's get back into this. Nothing in Hawkesbury as of yet, but apparently a mild drizzle has started in Alfred, Ontario. Was just told it has started Ottawa about 30 minutes ago. That's from Annie. Yes, and Connor lives out that way, and he definitely already has a lot of ice built up on his vehicle as well. Is it expected in low Quebec coming from Nadine? Yes, this is expected to head that way as well. So again, we are expecting that to be common across the board, that the freezing rain, at this point, I'm not willing to call that, things are going to underperform. And we'll see what happens throughout the night here. Ottawa Aviation, you're getting carried away here, man. We love you. Thank you for the donation. It's obviously, this is something that we're filling a void, and we're glad to be doing it. So we're definitely doing this for the local live weather, and again, we will grow it to other areas as well. So thank you for that. That's going to help a lot. What? Okay, gonna skip that one. Allison saying this is so much better than the Weather Channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate the compliment. Ian Zuckerberger, I love this channel. New member. Mom's house is here. Love it. Thanks for keeping us safe. My pleasure. This is what we're here for. My niece is waiting for a train from Smith Falls to Ottawa. It's already very late. I wonder any chances of trains being stopped before reaching Ottawa. It may happen because, again, if their switches where they cross over tracks freeze up and they can't be thawed out fast enough, then the trains do get held up by that. Some of those switches have heaters, so for these types of conditions, there is a live Via Rail tracker. If you Google that, you'll be able to find out where the train is, how fast it's going. Via has a really good system for that, so Paul, check that out. Appreciate your coverage. Just looked at the whole radar image on the Environment Canada site. Shows what's coming. Good layer of ice here in Carly's Corners. We'll check in again in the morning. Andrew, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Veronica, thank you for sticking around. You're still in the helping in the moderation, so I appreciate that very much. Shady Star, I'm up. I'm at work until 6 a.m. I could stay at a friend's after, but still have to go home at 2 p.m. Do you think it would be better to drive at 6 a.m. or 2 p.m.? I'm in Hull and have to go to Perkins. I would wait till 2 p.m. 100%. If I'm betting any money on it, that is your best bet at this point. So, yeah, stick with 2 p.m., please. Gary saying still hasn't hit us north of Ottawa near Wakefield. So, I'm just going to pan up here. Definitely on the very edge of it. Just going to look. I know where Wakefield is roughly, and I'm struggling to have it populate on my screen, and that's just the software more than anything. Where are you? I know you're up here somewhere, but it's not showing. So still very light precipitation up there, far away from the radar. So it may take a little bit longer to get up there, but we'll have to keep an eye on it overnight and see what happens. How long? Carole Brisson asking how bad does it look for Castleman area? Castleman is going to be like the rest of Eastern Ontario and Western Quebec, 10 to 20 millimeters of freezing rain. But tomorrow afternoon, early afternoon, the high winds are going to pick up, and that's going to be the bigger problem because we're talking 70 kilometer hour winds, maybe more, and that's going to blow stuff around. So what else? Ian, I am Zuckerberger saying, holy moly, de-icing crews already out here in Smith Falls. Good to see that. Huge trucks out on the streets along Queen Street, Highway 43 as well. It's going to be ice rinks on the roads. Be safe all. That's the best statement of the night. Yes, we are going to be dealing with a terrible commute in the morning. Do not bother traveling if you don't have to. Stephen saying no precipitation in Orleans. Interesting. Radar is showing precipitation, but maybe it's just light. But overnight, we still got another 8 to 9 hours of that. So still going to be some accretion happening throughout the night. And that was the biggest thing. This is the lead up. And then overnight is supposed to be the most of the precipitation into the morning. So what else have we got here? Ottawa thoughts, rain and icy sidewalks despite fresh salt on Rideau Street, Ottawa. So right from downtown Ottawa, Ottawa thoughts, thank you. Definitely some here in Barrhaven. Picked up a bit in Lindsay as well. What else is there? Raining hard right now in Janetville. Quasi questions thing. Good night. Thanks, Tom. I'll jump on in the morning, but I can guarantee it won't be at 6 a.m. And I don't blame you for that. If I didn't have to do it, I wouldn't be up at 6 a.m. either. But anyways, okay, so I'm going to have to slowly wrap up here. I apologize for anybody who's jumping into the channel. I have to be up for a stream in the morning doing the same thing and just reviewing what's happening. So folks, just looking out here in Kemptville, definitely the roads are iced over. I can clearly see the driveways across the road and the snow is crusted over there. So it is accumulating. How much it's going to be is the question mark, I guess, at this point. I definitely appreciate everybody who's tuned into the stream. Anybody who's a new subscriber, thank you very much for coming on board. And definitely subscribe and hit the like button. And if you do want to be notified when we do go live, hit the little bell icon and it'll send you an alert when we do go live. So yeah, it's basically what we're going to be doing throughout winter. Hopefully it's more for snow than freezing rain events, but we do cover everything as far as that's concerned. So what else here? I'm in Northwest Cornwall near 401. Nothing here yet, but temperature has gone from -9 to -4 in 2 hours. So definitely getting warmer out there. Paul saying break out the Zamboni if you got one, folks. That's probably one of the few things that'll get around tomorrow. What else is here? Better to drive now or early in the morning, 8 a.m.-ish, Carlton Place to Carp. I would say not at all. Either one. Morning, definitely not. But if you do have to go, now would be the time before it gets really bad. I would ideally recommend you wait till tomorrow afternoon, but that's obviously not the easiest thing to do. Friend is traveling by train from Toronto to Ottawa. Will trains run okay with current precipitation? So I've been hearing delays on that. There was a comment earlier. They tend to be delayed in this kind of weather. Via Rail has a live tracker, they call it. So Google Live Tracker Via Rail, and it'll bring up their train interface, and then you can pick the train that they're coming in on, and it'll tell you exactly where it is, how delayed it is, and the expected arrival time. So hopefully that helps people out, anybody dealing with Via Rail or expecting people on Via Rail. Jay Benson saying, been raining Ottawa Centertown for over an hour. Most sidewalks and roads are already salted, which is good. Thank you for that. Carol Brisson, thank you so much. You and Connor are much appreciated. Thank you. Appreciate the compliments. And then Helix, thank you for tuning in all the way from down under in Australia. Have a great rest. Good luck tomorrow, peeps. Stay safe. Absolutely. I hope everybody stays safe. And we take it from there. So what else have we got here? Yeah, so I think I've caught up in the chat for the most part. Leanne asking, how's Peterborough for the ice storm? It's still going to continue throughout the night. It might be on and off in Peterborough, but we're still talking another probably 8 hours of precipitation in the Peterborough area. So even if it's light, it's going to accumulate significantly. And we will be on early in the morning to look at road conditions, travel, looking at cameras throughout the region and going from there. So definitely thank you very much for everybody being on here. Thank you again to Gigi's Tree Care for being the sponsor of this stream today. They are also our sponsor for tomorrow's stream. They take care of tree service. Again, I will bring them up here just to show their information on the stream from their webpage. They are based out of North Gower, but they service all of Eastern Ontario. So anybody who has tree damage overnight or into tomorrow, Gigi's Tree Service has definitely been a supporter of the stream since almost day one, basically. Their phone numbers are at the top there. You can reach them in the office and on their mobile phone. The website is gigstreecare.com. And they also have an email. You can see all their services is info@ggtree.ca. So Devin and crew over there will take care of you guys. Lots of good reviews on them. So they've been, they're a great partner for us. So on that note, I am going to call this stream at this point. Again, thank you for tuning in. looking, see a hi from Denmark. We're, like I said, awesome to see you on the stream. We've been going for about, what are we, almost 5 hours. Wow. I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, but not as bad as it's been before. So again, I thank everybody for the donations, the support, for subscribing. It's awesome. We're blown away by the support from the community and throughout. And the fact that people are watching from Denmark, Australia, all over the world is amazing. So thanks again. We will see you guys in the morning. And we'll do some updates. And I hope that I'm just looking at things. I hope that things underperform, because I would rather see less ice than what is being forecast. So this is the situation where I love being wrong. But again, thank you, everybody. Appreciate you. And enjoy the outro video. And we'll catch you guys on the next live stream.